Get set up. Check out this game 5. See if it's worth it watching some more of this playoff series, or the next round for that matter. Detroit-Seattle game 5. Tariq Skubal, 1-0 in the playoffs, 1.84 ERA, 0.82 whip, 14 2/3 pitched, 8 hits, 23 Ks, 4 base on balls, 2 homers. That's your starter for Detroit. George Kirby, righty. Doesn't have any wins in the postseason, doesn't have any losses. 3.60 ERA, 1.40 for a whip, 5 innings pitched, 6 hits, 8 Ks. Base on ball and a homer. What's up, Russ? Salute. Hope everyone had a good day. Thank God it's Friday. I'm good. I'm great. Why would I be not okay? Cool. Starting lineup for Detroit. This game's being played in Seattle. This is your batting order. Carpenter, Torres, Green, Torkelson, Keith, McKinstry, Dingler, Meadows, and Baez. That's your 1 through 9 for Detroit. Arozarena, Raleigh, Rodriguez, Polanco, Suarez, Naylor, Garver, Robles, and J.P. Crawford. That's your batting order for Seattle. 1 through 9. Correct. We'll check it out. We'll probably be close. I would hope it's close. It's a must win. 61 degrees, roof closed in Seattle. Please like, share, subscribe. If you're new, salute.
What a matchup we have. Tom Verducci is down on the field, ready to go. Tom.
Thanks, Adam. Just 10 miles from here at Bannerwood Park, home of the Seattle University Redhawks. Tariq Skubal began a path that has taken him to being one of the best pitchers in baseball. And he's also returning to an opportunity he had last year. The ALDS.
Yeah, the kid pitcher form's been good.
He gave up 5 runs in a span of 18 pitches and lost.
ESPN thinks the Tigers are going to win, for whatever that's worth. It's like 54% to 46, I believe. Maybe a little higher. 55.5% for the Tigers, ESPN's matchup predictor.
Adam, perhaps it will repeat itself as well, Tom. History has been on the side of Kerry Carpenter when he has faced George Kirby. He leads it off for the Tigers. He's 5 for 11 with 5 home runs against tonight's Seattle starter, including one in Game 1. And the big change tonight, Colt Keith and Zach McKinstry, 5 and 6, are the pocket of back-to-back left-handers in this Detroit order. That may play into how Dan Wilson uses his bullpen tonight behind George Kirby, who started.
Kirby, 23 starts, 10-8, 4.21 ERA, 126 innings, 137 strikeouts, 29 walks, 15 homers allowed. Got a 4-seamer, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and a splitter. 4-seam fastball and the slider are his 2 favorite pitches to throw, it seems, or what he throws the most.
AJ, we talked about it right out of the gate. Kirby's got to face a guy who has really had his number. Kerry Carpenter has done it 5 times against George Kirby going deep.
And it's these high fastballs that Kerry Carpenter is able to get to. That ball is up out of the zone, right into Kerry Carpenter's swing. Look at these balls, the home runs. They're all in the middle. Not in, not out. They're down and up and in the middle.
Kirby's
But
own
they're in
them.
the middle of the plate. You've got to get to the
Carpenter's
corners,
own Kirby.
get in and out, not down the middle to Kerry Carpenter.
27 years old from Rye, New York. A New York Yankee fan growing up. His catcher, Cal Raleigh, grew up a Boston Red Sox fan. That battery consistently good together over the last few seasons.
That place is loud.
This is the defense for Seattle. 1 error in this entire series so far. Rosarena, Rodriguez, and a great arm in Robles in right. Suarez, Crawford, Polanco, and Josh Naylor, who does have the lone error, but has also turned two very important double plays.
Carpenter leading off.
Excellent catcher, the Platinum Glove winner last year. Once again, we'll catch George Kirby as Carpenter climbs in against the right. It's the first postseason meeting all time between these two teams in this series, and it comes down to a winner-take-all. Game 5, the Toronto Blue Jays await the winner 2,500 miles east on Sunday night.
First pitch of the night.
Alan Porter calls balls and strikes tonight. Off we go in Game 5.
Nice pitch. Takes a strike.
I love that first pitch from him right there. This is somebody who's 5 for 11 with 5 home runs. The first pitch of the game can't be just an automatic fastball.
Carpenter laces one to short, knocked down by Crawford. He will have no play, and Carpenter is aboard with a hard hit leadoff single.
Well, that's the first time he's kept him in the park, so that's a win for George Kirby. But I'm going to say this about what you watch from George Kirby. You mentioned the first pitch was a slider. The second pitch was also a slider. Why? Because in the first game, as we see Carpenter hit this.
Should have had that. That should be an error.
Tough play. It's off the
tough play, my ass.
Glove, but a lot of breaking balls to these Tigers. The first time with Kirby, they really struggled with him. They've struggled against breaking balls the entire season, so look for more of that out of these Mariners.
First pitch swinging, Gleyber Torres fouls one back. He's put together decent numbers in his career against Kirby as well. Last couple of games in Detroit, 4 for 7.
They should have kept Gleyber.
A home run in the Tigers' offensive explosion in Game 4 to send this thing back to Seattle. Here's an 0-1. Bunt shown, pulled back, and it is a strike.
Nice pitch. 0-2 to Torres.
Susceptible to the fastball up.
286 in the postseason.
Well, it can't be out away from him. That's the one he drives.
0-2.
Oh, that was close. Yeah, ring him up. That's a good call. It's close enough. That was nasty. Cal Raleigh did a good job making it look like a strike. He did such a good job framing that ball.
If Alan Porter is giving that to George Kirby, then he can ride.
Cal Raleigh got him that strikeout. This one hit to second, throw to second in time, lead runner gone. 2 outs, man on first. No score. Top of the first. Detroit up to bat.
At first on a fielder's choice, and there's 2 away for Spencer Torkelson.
6 for 26, no homers, 6 RBIs.
Steady Torkelson all season long. He's had a couple of big RBI hits in this series in Game 2 and Game 3.
That better be a ball. This dude throws some cheese so far. He's got some movement on his pitches.
Slider breaks in for a strike.
Detroit got to swing the bat too.
The fastball for Kirby was excellent all season long. The slider was his second best strikeout pitch this year. The 1-1. Fouled off the end of the bat and a chance to finish off a scoreless first inning for George Kirby.
Slider, 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 slider again. He took 21 in Game 1, 9 swings and misses, 1 for 8 off that.
That place is loud. I wish Yankee Stadium sounded like that. They got the roof on too, but that place is loud right now.
1-2 pitch.
Big swing and a miss, strike 3, sit him down. That's it for the Tigers. Tigers blew a good opportunity there. No score. Middle of the first, Mariners coming up to bat. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Subscribe. I think that's how I've been able to keep some. I'm going to see how it works tonight. I think I'm going to do subscriber-only messaging. I think it stops morons to a degree. Can't hurt. Nothing else on tonight besides WNBA, if that interests you. There's a little NCAA football, and there's some preseason NBA. That's all there is on tonight. So I figured cover the playoff game. If this turns into a blowout, we'll probably call it. Hopefully it's a good game.
A foot long in the Subway app and get another for just...
We'll see how it goes. I don't have a dog in the race, but I figured we'd check it out for people that are fans of those teams that have been in the chat lately. That kid threw some cheese. Had a good first inning. Shortstop almost parked him, but other than that, pretty good inning from Scooble. Should be an error. They didn't credit an error. Or excuse me, not from Scooble. From Kirby. Kirby. Threw 10 pitches, 9 strikes. Oh, I remember this game. Fucking, I was so pissed. I was a kid. We were on vacation in North Conway. Oh.
For this Seattle offense, an offense that took a huge turn this year and has a lot to do with the Hall of Famer Martinez. Scored Ken Griffey Jr. in that contest to beat Blackjack McDowell and send the Mariners to the American League Championship Series. Tonight they face Tarek Skubal, the outstanding left-hander, Triple Crown winner, and Cy Young Award winner last season. Trying to beat this Seattle team for the first time this year. Randy Arozarena leads it off and takes strike one. 4 for 18 with 6 strikeouts in this series. He's got an RBI in the Game 3 Seattle win. He did not go around, and the count is even. Look at that career for Arozarena. Of course, the incredible run with Tampa Bay in 2020. He had 10 home runs in that postseason, the expanded playoff. Little topper.
Handled. Throw. Nice dig. Wow. That was a tough throw. Wasn't the greatest. Great job by the first baseman on the scoop. Holy shit. Nice dig.
And then Julio Rodriguez. This is the same lineup. Suarez and Naylor have switched a little bit throughout this series. It's Suarez and Naylor in the 5-6 spots. And with the lefty on the mound, the right-handed Mitch Garver is the DH.
Good glove work. There's Raleigh.
There is Raleigh.
7 for 16. 1 homer, 4 ribbies in the postseason. 60 homers, 125 RBIs in the regular season. Takes a ball inside and low. 1-0.
Into the throw at the running lane. He stays in the play right there. Doesn't get scared of the runner. Makes that tough pick. Wasn't scared of getting hit.
2-0.
You know Randy Arozarena well. That is not a small man.
You don't want to fuck up to Raleigh.
2-0 on Cal Raleigh. Hitter's count. Batting right-handed against the lefty Skubal tonight. 3-0.
Yeah, just walk him. Fuck it, walk him.
So back from Tarek we're going to see.
He's not going to swing at
The
that
most
shit.
used pitch he has is a changeup. Now, that hasn't been the case so far in his 2 postseason appearances, but lots of changeups, high-octane fastballs,
There's a strike
and a
down the
really
middle.
good slider. He's got a good curveball, too, but he hasn't thrown it much lately. He's been using that slider. Going to see 98 to 100 miles an hour on that heater.
Raleigh was taken all the way there. He wasn't swinging that bat no matter what.
3-1 count. Raleigh swings and hooks
Swung at that one. Swung for the fences, fouled it off.
You'll see
Full
him
count.
work those righties in with that good fastball. And once you get hitters aware of that fastball in, it sets up that great changeup, middle down and away from him.
Regular season for Skubal, worthy of another Cy Young, certainly after winning it last
Full
year.
count, 1 down.
Full count on Cal Raleigh. His first All-Star season, an MVP candidate, one of the leaders, if not the leader of this group. Swings
Oh,
and
just
foul
missed
again.
that. Way in front.
That's
On a
a high
99
fastball.
mile-an-hour
That's in the
fastball.
rafters. It's in the very, very top.
If he hits a pitch square like he fouled that one off, that ball's going a mile.
33 people all season in 31 starts.
Incredible numbers. Payout pitch again.
Nice hit. Base knock. Good piece of hitting there.
AJ, his 8th hit of this series, sets it up for Julio Rodriguez with a man on.
And a tremendous at-bat by Cal Raleigh after all the foul balls. But here's, you see Tarek Skubal on the Google foresight. 61%.
Skubal had 8+ strikeouts in 17 games this season, second in the majors. 23 Ks in 2 starts, most in the majors in the postseason. Nice pitch on the outside corner. 0-1. Rodriguez up to batting .222 in the postseason.
He has tortured Detroit pitching this season, better than 1,100 OPS for his career. But he's quickly behind of Skubal, 0-2 on a high fastball.
Couldn't catch up to that fastball up high. Raleigh taking a pretty significant lead. 1 out, no score. 0-2 pitch to
Rodriguez, who
Rodriguez.
signed with Seattle at age 16.
Swing and a miss,
misses on
strike
that
3.
nasty changeup. So Skubal busted out to get Rodriguez in the second out of the first inning.
And what set up that great changeup we know he has, it's one of the best pitches in all of baseball, was the pitch before, the fastball up and in. Fastball up and in. Gets him filling him in, gets him filling him up, and then he just works him right off of that. Starts right down the middle. It's got that great horizontal movement just off the plate. Hard to cover both.
And Polanco
Popped up,
right
first
after
pitch.
Tarek Skubal after
Out
homering
of
off
play.
of him twice back in Game 2 on Sunday. Those are his career numbers against him. Nobody has
Polanco, 3 homers, 3 ribbies against him regular season and career. Over 320 batting average. 0-1.
There's the 0-1. 0-2.
Fouled off. 0-2 to Polanco coming up.
Great year versus left-handed pitching for Jorge Polanco, a switch hitter batting right-handed. He's typically better against righties for his career. This was one of his best seasons as a longtime big leaguer against left-handed pitching. The 0-2.
Ball high. Hit 100 on that one. Yeah, get loud,
There's the
man.
splits this season.
1-2.
1-2 pitch is fouled away again. Polanco making it tough.
We saw this with his last game. We really see
Making Skubal throw some pitches.
he sets his side
17 pitches so far. This will be 18.
making. Last game against Skubal, anything down, he took it. He's making him throw the ball up in the zone for strikes. He's not offering it anything else.
Swing and a miss.
Missed. The
That's the
changeup
end of the
against
inning.
Polanco. He goes back-to-back against Rodriguez.
Nasty changeup, low and outside, just out of the dirt. Polanco goes chasing. No score end of the first. Each team with 1 hit. and a 1 runner stranded on first. I think Keith McKinstry and Dingler are due up for Detroit this inning. None of them have great batting averages whatsoever. I got to check and see if that's against the pitcher in the postseason. Yeah, none of them have a great batting average this postseason. All 3 of them under 200. See if they hop off the struggle bus here. I think it's time for you boys to get a hit or two. Do I even care who's winning in the WNBA final? Not really, but if anyone does, Vegas is up 28-20 on Phoenix. 1:19 to go, first quarter. University of South Florida's up, trailing with the ball, 14-7. Playing North Texas, the Green Machine, I believe. Isn't North Texas the Green Machine? I should watch that movie. That was a funny fucking movie. I haven't seen it in years. I think Sinbad was in that shit. What up? What's happening? Oh, shit. Come on, let's see some runs. I don't want to see a pitcher's duel. I want to see some fireworks.
Top of the second and scoreless between Detroit and Seattle. Colt Keith, followed by another lefty in Zach McKinstry, and then the righty Dylan Dingler against Kirby. First
nice hit. They had the shift on. Seattle luckily had the shift on. Had their shortstop Crawford right in back of second base. Gobbled it up. 1 down.
2001 LCS team. The last time this team went into
Dan
baseball's
Wilson,
Final
he played
Four.
for them forever.
Took over as the manager for Scott Service last August, 14 months on the job, and has this team 1 win away from the LCS. Here's McKinstry, and he'll take a strike.
Oh, that was a tough call. That was up in the inside.
Has more decisions ahead of him, depending on
Thought that was a little high.
sideways for Schoolboy. It has been known to happen, but he has many more decisions, and he probably has more options.
Nice pitch.
Because he has Luis Castillo,
Nasty
he
slider.
has Logan Gilbert in the bullpen as options if they need.
This kid throws some cheese, man. At least so far tonight. He got some movement on his pitches. Oh, just low. 1 and 2 to McKinstry coming up. No score, top of the second.
His team forces a Game 5. A.J. Hinch, that Game 4 victory was the 1,000th of his career as a manager. Breaking ball roll to second. Polanco
Nice play. Big time play. 2 down. Polanco just saved a hit. I wish Jazz Chisholm could do that.
Polanco here goes way into the hole. Nice little spin move, sets his feet.
He made that shit look easy. That's a tough play. That's a tough play.
2 up and 2 down for Dylan Dingler, the Detroit catcher.
Strike down the middle.
Strike to start him off. Just 3 hits in the playoffs so far for Dingler, but he had the big home run take all game 3 in the wild card series at Cleveland.
Hit hard.
Pulls this on the ground.
Gobbled up by the shortstop. See you later. This kid is cruising so far. They're making contact and shit, but he's got some pretty good stuff. He's thrown a couple pitches down the middle that if Detroit was a little bit, maybe weren't so early in the at-bats, could cause him some trouble the next time around the order. But so far, he looks pretty stellar. Seattle's doing a good job defensively. Did a nice job. Got an easy. They got an out that could have been a single, at least, on that shift. These teams look pretty even. I think Seattle's been a little bit more disciplined at the plate so far. Skubal's thrown a few more pitches than the other kid if you went per inning. Skubal's on pace to throw almost 100 pitches by the beginning of the 5th. Something to watch for.
Lose 20% of your weight with the formula that hits not 1, but 2 hormones for less hunger and faster results. Weight loss faster.
Go walk. Eat good food. You don't need that shot. Unless you're diabetic. Maybe then you do. That shit pisses me off. Unless I have to like take a medicine or I'll fucking die. You're not giving it to me. Like every commercial's like a ad for a pill or the shot for losing weight. Almost every commercial, a drug company. Or an insurance company. Oh, shit. Fucking sore tonight. It's going to get cold here tonight, too. It's starting to get cold. At night, it's starting to get cold. I am not cool with it. First pitch strike from Skubal. Suarez up to bat.
Strikeouts in his career against Skubal.
Big swing and a miss.
Just 2 for 15 with 6 strikeouts in this postseason. One of those hits, though.
Nasty fastball. 0-2. Here's the pitch.
Big leg kick, and that pitch floats outside.
Ooh, just outside.
One thing that helps that changeup even more, his fastball. Yeah, it's 98, 99.
Skubal's changeup is pretty nasty. If he misses, it's going to get hit a million miles out of the park, though.
Right-hander's hands.
Got him swinging that junk changeup. Low and outside.
Strikeouts for Skubal.
Horrible pitch to swing at.
Statcast 3D is powered by Google Cloud. Way to walk me through.
Now, you got to be ready for 100 miles an hour. So that's the pitch that hitters, they never want to be embarrassed by it. AJ says it all the time. You got to be ready to hit fastball. His average fastball, 98 miles an hour. So you have to be ready to hit that, but the changeup looks exactly the same, except for it just as you see it. Man, it just has that darting, diving action that's hard to hit.
And now Josh Naylor fouls one away. He's 2 for 18 in his career against Tarek Skubal. It's a tough matchup for a lefty against the lefty.
Yeah, but he's had some good at-bats. Even though he hasn't done a lot of damage in this postseason, he's had the at-bats that AJ Hinch keeps talking about because he fouls off so many pitches. Doesn't go away
ball just outside.
10 pitch at bat, 9 pitch at bat, and it just wears down some of these Tiger pitchers.
Naylor had his best game in Game 4. He was 0 for 13 in the first 3 before a 3-hit game Detroit on Wednesday. 1-1. Bouncing ball foul.
So far, you can tell both these starting pitchers came out here focused. You can tell they weren't worried about nerves and all those things. They just came out here and started competing. Right now, you've seen
1-2. Naylor up to batting 176 in the postseason. No score. Bottom of the second.
He was going to Tarek Skubal in this one. A ball and 2 strikes on Josh Naylor. He reaches out, and this is the type of swing you're talking about, AJ. He just makes it tough on you. Had a great at bat against Jack Flaherty in Game 3, where he fouled away 7 pitches.
Well, these are just emergency hacks by Naylor. When he gets to 2 strikes, he just goes into basic protection mode, where he tries to foul off pitches until someone makes a mistake. He's done this repeatedly in this series.
Oh, nice. That's going to be a dub. Run. Nice piece of hitting. Nice double. That was beautiful. Perfect.
This ball is well off the plate away. This ball is probably 6 to 8 inches off the plate.
Yeah, he swung at a ball.
An emergency swing, takes what he gives him, and he places his ball on the
Nice opposite field knock.
for a double. Great at bat.
pitchers hate when hitters allow their hands to just continue through the zone like that rather than roll over. That pitch right there, Terry wanted him to either swing and miss or try to roll it over.
Garver stands in and takes ball 1.
Watch how he just serves this out there. Doesn't try to hit it too hard like AJ said, but you see he doesn't roll that top hand over at all. Just served it out there.
Garver waves and misses way out in front of that changeup.
Changeup again.
The counter to ball and a strike, and the former World Series champion with the Texas Rangers.
See, I think when a guy like Naylor comes up, you get to 2 strikes. You either got to go up, way out of the zone, or down, because he gets in swing mode with 2 strikes. So you got to make him hit a ball that's nowhere close. Oh wow,
He's taken off for third. The throw down by Taylor.
He's in there. Stolen bag. They didn't think Naylor, because he's a little bit chubby, would steal. Just stole third like nothing. Took their milk money. 1 down, 1 out, bottom of the second. Seattle threatening it.
He can't hear him. He's not looking. He can't hear him. He goes home, and Naylor's is at third with 1 out.
That was a horrible throw,
That is
too.
a big man who hit 20-plus home runs and had 30 stolen bases. He has a very high IQ. He has the second slowest sprint speed in all of baseball.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Toronto is slower, but he stole 30 bags, and he's at third for Garver. The 2-1. Again, and that changeup 2-2.
that was the crowd. He couldn't hear him. You could see in the replay we showed from home plate, Gleyber Torres yelling, "Step off." I guarantee you Dingler was yelling, "Step off, step off." And because the crowd was so loud that he couldn't hear it, and Naylor got to third.
2-2 pitch. Garver sends it out right center field. Long run.
Gonna score him.
They'll get there, but this will score Naylor from third. And the Mariners
Sack
score
fly.
first in this game 5.
1-0 Mariners. I love it. Dirt all over the jersey. Way to go, dude. You look like a baseball player, man. Well done. That's like old school baseball right
They
there. I
generate
like
the
it.
run with Josh
Sack
Naylor, who's
fly,
able to put
smart,
together a
hit it to
fabulous
the
season
deepest
on the
part of the
base
box.
paths. A heads-up steal of third, and the fly ball is enough to score him. Here's Victor Robles.
Think what happens as a pitcher right here. You don't think of him as a fast runner, even though you know he has 30.
Oh, the
30
Detroit
bats.
fans
He's on
left the
second.
building.
You don't think he's going to take third, and you fall into patterns. You fall into patterns with your timing, with your head looks.
1-0 Seattle. 0-2 count to Robles. 1 for 10 in the series.
With a smart base runner on second like that, he's going to time you up and he's going to go.
Pop popped up foul.
This foul by Robles.
Out of play.
Again, Naylor wasn't on base very often in the first 3 games of this series, so he didn't have an opportunity to steal. Seattle strikes first. They have scored in all 5 games first in this series. Skubal gets another strikeout on the changeup, but he's sitting at 36 pitches right now.
Skubal's thrown quite a few pitches for 2 innings for him. Already got 34. Great play by Naylor. Nice job by the guy up to bat. Nice sack fly. 1-0 Mariners. 3rd inning coming up next.
No, soft. Strong.
Believe it's Meadows, Baez, and Carpenter up next for Detroit. Carpenter is their only hit of the night. Mariners had a 1-2-3 inning last inning. Had some really good fielding so far. Pitchers pitching pretty well. They look pretty good tonight. Little bit sharper so far. A lot of baseball left to be played, though. Only the 3rd inning.
Seattle with Mariners manager Dan Wilson. You knew you were getting a big bat at first base in Josh Naylor, but what about his base running in that particular play? Did it surprise you?
Yeah, I mean, he's done it all, and a big at-bat there to get the inning started, and then, he's just a smart, headsy player, takes advantage of what he can take advantage of, and able to get into third base there, Garb with a big at-bat to get him in.
And a quick thought on your pitcher here, George Kirby, especially the slider early on.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a good one tonight, and he threw it well the first ball game he threw against this team. So good stuff from George early. Nice to take that lead, and we'll keep it rolling.
Thanks so much.
0-2. Nasty sinker inside tight.
To the 8-hitter and center fielder Parker Meadows.
That was nasty. Started way inside and came across the plate just in time.
Only 2 balls out of the zone on 19 pitches. There's the third.
Knuckle curve down in the dirt. Couldn't get him to chase.
Josh Naylor this year with the Mariners, 20 for 20 with stolen bases. 20 for 20. Never got thrown out. That's incredible.
He only got caught twice while he was in Arizona this year. Somebody at that size, with a general lack of speed, so smart. Breaking ball is bounced foul. Naylor, he and his wife Chantel welcomed a child to the world this week. So it's been an emotional week.
Way to go, Daddy.
Kramer reported it earlier this week on MLB.com. Naylor opted not to speak further about it. Perfectly understandable, keeping his family life private, but Dan Wilson did inform us that everything went well this week for he and Chantel. So
that's a hell of a week.
And family. There's a 1-2 pitch to Meadows. Check swing down the third, no swing.
A little bit of dad strength in that stolen base and the double before it.
Right.
I guess dad strength on the double, dad speed on the steal. 2-2 pitch.
Nice hit. Great job, Naylor, saving him. Nasty shoestring grab. This fucking kid's putting on a show tonight. Just had a kid this week. Fucking lighting it up. Way to go. Guy's doing it all so far. Stolen bag, hit a double, and like a 7-pitch at bat, and then just saved a double.
4 straight ground ball outs. Now Baez takes a big kind of high slider.
Kirby's got his shit tonight. You can tell.
Talk about that first inning being so important for starting pitchers.
The Mariners pitcher's got his good shit tonight, I think.
20 strikes. He's got pound in the zone with all of his pitches so far.
A lot of movement on everything he throws. Oh, one pitch.
Foul back, and it's quickly 0-2 on Baez, who
He's got them all off kilter.
He tied it, and then had a big home run late to put Detroit on top by 4. They cruise to a Game 4 win to force Game 5. There's 1 for 13 in his career against Kirby.
Why would you swing at that? Jesus Christ. That's terrible. It was a nasty pitch, but it was 5 feet off the plate. These guys have no confidence against this kid right now. He's got them all fucked up. You know you're fucked up when you swing at that one.
And starts at middle of the plate. Well, that's a knuckle curve. Starts middle of the plate.
It's a great pitch, but
look at
you
the
see it
horizontal
breaking.
action on that
It's
ball.
gonna
That
fucking
ball is
keep
6
going.
inches more horizontal than most.
Ooh.
Carpenter fouls one.
6 inches more horizontal than the average. That is a whole lot. That's hard to square up.
He has thrown a first pitch strike to every hitter but Spencer Torkelson.
He gets him out in the next 2 pitches. He's averaging 10 pitches an inning. He'll go the whole game.
The only blemish so far against Kirby in Game 5. The 0-1.
There it is.
Drive into right field, a base hit. He takes a slider into right field,
That
and
was a
he's
tough
2 for
pitch
2.
to hit.
Carpenter
That was
continues to
barely a
hit well
strike.
against Kirby, and he extends the inning to Gleyber Torres.
Another win, though, for George Kirby. Kept him in the park.
That's right.
He came into this game 5 for 11 with 5 homers. He's now 7 for 13, but still with 5 homers. If George Kirby can give him up singles to Kerry Carpenter, he'll take it, especially he's not a base stealer. It might take 2 hits to score him. That's some ownage.
That kind of ices the manager decision next time he comes up, though, doesn't it?
Well, for one,
Torres fouls it away.
Depending on the situation.
I'd love to see Gleyber bang
If there's
one
any
out.
ducks on the pond,
I wish
next
the
time
Yankees
Kerry
kept
Carpenter
him.
comes up, he's not facing George Kirby.
He's hit 2 rockets off of him so far.
I always thought he was
105
solid.
on the infield single off of Crawford's glove, and then 107 just then. Torres goes back. And
Nasty, but it was a ball.
If they score a couple more runs and there's 2 outs and nobody on her, so yeah, don't let him face
Good
it.
eye.
But no, if it stays 1-0 and there's somebody on base, absolutely, Gabe Spire or somebody else will see Kerry Carpenter.
Good eye.
This
2
time
and
of
1.
year, and we talked about it with managers over the years, they manage the playoffs so differently. They manage late games in series so much differently.
2 outs,
Especially
1-0
winner-take-all
Seattle.
game. The phrase "all hands on deck" applies
2-1
tonight.
pitch to Torres.
The 2-1 to Torres. In
Strike.
the first strike, and it's 2-2.
Slider right down the middle. Detroit, you better do something. You're not going to get opportunities all night off this kid, I don't think. Detroit needs to take advantage and get after this kid soon. He's just going to get more confident.
The Gleyber Torres get on before what many people believe Riley Green is their best hitter. If he can get on here, there'll be a runner in scoring
pitching
position
at
with a
home.
chance for Riley Green.
2-2 pitch. Way
Good eye. That was way outside.
Carpenter will be on the move on this 3-2 delivery.
This got to be a slider, right?
Full count.
Or would you rush him with a heater?
2
He's
outs.
susceptible to the heater, but he's also susceptible to a slider.
Gleyber Torres.
He's got to go hard in here.
0 for 1. Man on
Carpenter
first.
goes, payoff pitch.
Swinging on this, strike 3 on a fastball.
Leaves a man stranded.
Nasty.
We go to the bottom of the
Kid's
third.
got his
It's
shit
game 5,
tonight.
1-0.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the pick.
Gleyber swung super late. He didn't know to swing, or it's going to be another junk pitch outside. Well done. "34 pitches thrown, 27 strikes, 4 Ks, giving up 2 hits, no earned runs, no walks." Kirby is doing his fucking thing. Scooble's already up to 36, 27 strikes thrown, 1 earned, 2 hits, 2 innings pitched, 4 Ks. He hasn't walked a batter yet either. Hey, yo, what up, baby? How you doing, my friends? Please like, share, subscribe. Don't be afraid to hit up the chat. I'm trying to get into the game. I'm a little tired, and it's not either team or a team of mine, so I apologize if I'm not as amped up as I usually am. Seattle looking good so far, VA. How dare you, January 10th? I might go do 10 miles tomorrow now. We'll see what we'll do this weekend. I think we're going to do Red Zone on Sunday. I know there's a game for Kansas City that should be decent. Kansas City's playing Detroit. Imagine Detroit goes in there and just beats the piss out of them. I got a weird feeling it might happen. What up, Booski? We got UFC tomorrow night. We got some hockey tomorrow. I was kind of thinking about doing a Bruins game. They gotten off to a good start. Try and give them a shot this year. That's funny. Be like everything. What do you know about Big Al? Everything. What would you like to know? Harlem World. Seattle up 1-0. Detroit up to bat. Crawford 308 in the postseason. 2 balls, no strikes.
A lot of babies have been born in that span. 2-0. There's a strike.
Did I say Detroit up to bat? It's Seattle. I can't remember. I walked so many miles this week, man. My fucking head's spinning.
Yard tonight. Cares a lot about this city. Previous times he's come to pitch here this year, he has brought several of these Seattle University
good,
Redhawk
C-Dub.
baseball players out. He's talked to them.
It would have been nice, but I still don't think we would have won the ship. But, of course, I'm going to root for him.
Party tonight and watch from home instead and cheer him on that way. 2-2 pitch to Crawford, fouled back. Don't tell me
It was still fun to watch. Thanks, Doug. It was still fun to watch. It was fun to see Judge have a moment that doesn't really matter now.
Another 2-2.
Swing and a miss, strike three.
Fastball that time. That is now.
Maybe. That would be nice. That's the plan.
Terrence Skubal, the emergency hack double by Josh Naylor, and then the funky stolen base is what's led to the Mariners having this lead. The key is, though, that pitch count for Terrence Skubal is already on at 43, and we're only 2 in the third in. The Mariners are doing a nice job of having deep at-bats and not punching out on 3 and not making early contact for outs.
The discussion was around Skubal. Listen, he can go 7, he can go 8, he can even go 9. He's thrown a shutout this year, but he hasn't often gone over 100 pitches, only a few times, including in the wild card series. There's another strike.
But just like they did to Jack Flaherty, they're making him work
1 and
tonight
2.
with foul balls. They have 14 foul balls and 45 pitches.
Wow.
Skubal's already thrown 46 after this.
1-2 pitch is
Popped
back
up,
in our
foul.
direction. Tom Verducci is down to the field with more.
Yeah, these
John Verducci. Douchey.
2 already at 15 here, and Skubal is a guy who came out in game 2 on 97 pitches in a tie game. He was gassed. He's a high-energy, high-velocity guy.
Ooh, broken bat, fouled off.
Shattered it as that one went towards short. Christopher Negron had to be ready to grab the ball as that bat went flailing into the outfield. Just so
It totally is, dude. Right back in the fight. Right? About to go get another black eye when I lose another 40 pounds. Put me in, coach. Ready to go again. Get in there, you bum. Because Mickey loves ya.
Thing for the later innings and give up a crooked spot. You got to give it everything you got, every single pitch. And when they take the ball from you, you give it to them.
1-2 on Rosarena.
Oh, big. Wow, he swung so hard his fucking helmet fell off. He had to catch his bat. Holy shit. Oh, that shit was fucking funny. Cut me, Mick. Right? Bitch, cut me, Mick. Right in the heart. Of course. It's bound to happen again.
The type of matchup you hope you see in the
Hopefully
ballpark.
not. I won't put myself in that
Winner from
situation
last year
again.
against the potential MVP in Cal Raleigh.
Too dangerous.
A lot of discussion around him and New York's Aaron Judge. Raleigh, a 60 home run season as a catcher. Skies one foul. It's incredible history.
Cal Raleigh swings so fucking hard. He's trying to kill everything. Wait till he's fucking 90. His back's going to be killing him.
He passed Ken Griffey Jr. for the most home runs in a single.
Cal Raleigh's going to end up giving himself a hernia swinging like that. Holy shit. Two-1, 2 out. Seattle up 1-0. Bottom of the third.
Seattle in game 2.
He's
leaving it
fucking
up. He needs to
dangerous,
bury that if he's
CW.
going to throw it
Holy
into these
shit.
righties.
I only really watched him in the home run competition. He wasn't fucking swinging like that. Holy shit. Makes my nuts hurt watching him.
Skubal comes home. Raleigh pops it up foul. 3-2.
I seen him foul off like 2 or 3 4-seamers or sliders way inside on him, screaming at him. He's out in front of him, ripping him fucking down the line, pulling him. How the fuck? That pitch was almost unhittable. Just like Judge did the other night. That fucking pitch Aaron Judge hit, he should have never even fucking swung at. How he even put it off the foul pole is still besides me.
Defensive catchers this season.
Ooh, swing and a miss. Feel the breeze.
101 miles an hour from Skubal to put away the potential MVP. He strikes out the side in the third.
Wow. He hit like just under 500, 463. And then Vladdy batted just under him. But Vladdy had like more home runs and shit. But then people are bitching. Oh, he's fucking can't hit shit. He almost hit 500 for the series, and they pitched around him a little. Unfortunately, up in Toronto, he had that big fucking strikeout with the bases loaded. You know, people don't. That's the shit people remember. They got to get rid of fucking Jazz Chisholm. I don't care what anyone says. He's not the worst player in the world. Every time something we need him, more times than not, he fucking sucks. He sucks when we need him. It's like 25% wonderful and 75% absolutely fucking make me boff. He fucking makes me want to boff, man. Fucking awful, dude. It would have been a 2-2 game tied up in the ninth if he didn't boot that ball. And they didn't even give him an error. They didn't give the guy from Seattle that dropped one up the middle of the night. And he was on a shift. He got to it late. He got to it a little late, but it was hit pretty damn close to him. I think they do it for the statistics. So it looks like someone got a hit. That shit was not a hit. That shit was an error. Hit right off the heel of his glove. Bink! Out there yawning after. Shaking, scratching his fucking head. Changing the color of his glove every fucking game. Like his fucking nail color. I can't with him. Go paint your nails, Jazz. See you later. I had enough.
Cheese.
Seriously. And whenever he has a bad showing, he gets shitty with the media. When things are great, he acts like they're buddies and shit. I fucking had enough of him. Like, the people get paid to ask questions. You fucked up. I want the Yankees to give up everything they fucking need to, besides Schlittler and the young guys in the bullpen, Cruz and them guys. I want Ellie De La Cruz. Whatever it takes, go get him. Put him up with Judge and Bellinger. There's like 2 players they can't have, maybe 3. Give them whatever fucking money they want. Put De La Cruz in pinstripes. He looked perfect in them. Ball hit right back. Handled by Kirby. Throw out. 1 down. Top of the 4th. Seattle 1-0 over Detroit.
Tonight than he did in game 1.
You know, his velocity's up a little bit, so it's got a little bit of hover to it where it's harder than even his normal slider, it feels like, which stands up a little bit and is starting to jam some of our lefties.
He's better off
He's
in the
throwing a ton
National
of strikes, but our balls are going in play and we're making some outs. Thanks, AJ. You got it. He gets the first out on Riley Green. Now faces the right-hander Torkelson, who struck out on a fastball in the first. No swing, says our first base umpire tonight, Nate Tomlinson, who's making his playoff debut in this series. There's another slider.
I haven't seen him
They've
pitch.
seen a heavy dose of that, AJ, so far.
Well, that's what he's been doing. That's what I said. The scouting report was, if you're a Tiger fan and you're a Tiger hitter, you're going to...
I like the kid Cam Schlittler we drafted. It's too bad his defense let him down the other night. He hung in there, and he didn't have his best shit. Against Boston, his first playoff game, that shit was the best performance I've seen by a young guy since, like, Andy Pettitte.
By now, if you're a Tigers hitter, you better figure it out real quick.
2 balls and a strike on Torkelson, who swings and launches it towards left, but Arozarena
skate up. That's not a hit. Fly out.
Back to the 3rd
What up,
inning
Kaz?
when he faced Javi Baez.
Yeah, watch what he does right here. First pitch, Javi's super aggressive first pitch, and then another one up in the zone. But watch this third one. This is one you see how much that sucker broke.
Us not having Garrett Cole hurt this year, too. It didn't. It is what it is. But I would have liked to see what would have happened if we had Cole, and if they had Bo Bichette too. You know, so I guess you trade one for the other. They were missing their best hitter all year.
1-0.
But so far, like in that graphic right there, nothing was in the middle. It was all up and in.
That's what people don't realize. Toronto got Bo Bichette coming back
been.
any day,
That's when he was so effective game one.
He killed the ball this
He
year.
was up and in, and he was
Let him
down
in
and
like
away.
every stat.
Down in that time, and Keith went around. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Kirby's fucking throwing. This kid looked good tonight. His defense has helped him too, but he's got a lot of movement on everything he's thrown. 2-1 pitch. Strike looking.
That's the X game right there. Call that the X game because it gets right to a certain point in the throw, and it either goes left or right. You don't know if it's
Kirby's only thrown
which way.
45
It'd be
pitches
really tough
after
to
this
cover.
one. He could go the whole game if he keeps it up.
2-2 pitch.
Oh, he hit him right off the toe. Son of a bitch, that hurt. Plunked him with a knuckle curb down in the dirt right off his big toe. Motherfuckers hopping around out there like fucking Tom and Jerry. Ow! Like a cartoon character. No, I'm done, Kaz. That project's done. Thank God. I dug the China.
He just yanked a little bit of a curveball there. The Tigers got to figure out a way to score some runs. I mean, you can talk about schoolball. They haven't scored a run in the first
I
4
thought I was
innings
going
of
to
the
have to
entire
speak
series.
Mandarin.
All 18 runs
I
have
dug
come in
so
the fifth or
deep.
later in this set. There's a strike to McKinstry. In fact, of the 27 Detroit runs in the postseason, counting the wild card series, 24 of them have come in the 5th inning or later.
0-1 pitch, 2 down.
Kirby to the
Man on
first-time
first.
All-Star Zach McKinstry, who takes a pitch off the plate.
That was nasty too, even though it was a
I
ball.
know he just got hit in the foot, but is there any way you put this guy in motion right here? AJ trying to get him with 2 outs to second base?
Detroit better get to this kid soon.
Keith can't run. Keith can't run like that. No, absolutely not. There he
He
goes.
takes off. Raleigh's throw down to
In
second.
time.
Not bad.
That looked like he was in time,
He's
that
had
throw.
2 stolen bases all season. He was 1 for 2, and in the biggest game of the year,
Wow.
Colt Keith, after getting
They're gonna
smacked
look
in
at
the
it.
foot, tries to steal second base. We have a review though.
I think he might have got him. That was a good
This will be a
tag.
replay review. It is presented by Zoom. I mean, that is about as perfect
Oof,
of a
I think
throw
they got him.
right to the glove of J.P. Crawford.
Got to
This
see
is
the
gonna be
other
an interesting
angle where
call.
his foot is.
This is why Cal Raleigh wins platinum gloves, because he can make throws like this. That's about as bang
He's
bang
out.
as you can get.
He's out.
His foot hasn't hit the base, and the throw.
Well done by the
tag.
shortstop,
Throw leads the
too.
tag right into the
He's
ground.
out.
AJ, I mean, that's an A-plus throw right
Great
there.
throw and catch.
Sticks his glove on the
He's
back
got to be out of
of
there.
the bag and barely has to move it.
He's out. He's out. He's
This
out.
should be quick.
That's a dangerous throw, but if you got a good shortstop
That's
and
why
you
I
work
think
with
you
each
run it,
other,
because
it's not.
There's numerous reasons. Yes, you want to get him in the scoring position, but also
We put it right on his fucking thigh.
you got a chance. And if you're the Tigers,
Shortstop
you wanna
did a
get to
great
the field
job.
as many times as possible. You can't give him an out right there.
The shortstop don't get to that ball, it's trouble.
Alan Porter with the call.
Yeah, he better be, or else people are going to revolt. Wow, Cal Raleigh and the shortstop come up big.
They were chanting MVP for Cal Raleigh,
Nasty.
not only for his offense, but for his exceptional defense. Crawford didn't have to do a whole lot. Dan Wilson,
Crawford
former
did a
catcher,
good
loves
job of getting to the spot he needed to be in. Bullshit.
Liquid Death soda-flavored sparkling waters have 1/10 the sugar of top soda.
Wow. Detroit. I wonder if he didn't get hit in the toe, if it would have fucking helped him in that and getting there a little quicker. I get why people slide to slow him down. but it slows you down. But then you got to worry about running too far and going off the bag. I understand the whole slide thing. Sometimes I wonder if guys just slowed up a little bit at the end, if they'd be in there and just stand on the bag. Seattle coming up to bat. Please like, share, subscribe. I'll be right back. Kirby for Seattle, 4 Ks, 2 hits, 4 innings pitched, 48 pitches thrown. Pretty good shape. Throwing that runner out, trying to steal was huge. Huge. Helps keep his pitch count down. Avoids the runner from going in scoring position, ends the inning. Mariners have just been this much sharper since the first pitch of this game. This much sharper. That's all it takes this time of year.
Colt Keith, and here's Julio Rodriguez. First pitch swinging against Skubal. Tarek Skubal struck out the side in the third, including Raleigh on a fastball. But it took 18 pitches. In fact, it took 18 pitches to get through each of the first 3 innings tonight. We got Rodriguez on a changeup in the first, one of the 7 Skubal Ks. Rodriguez takes inside.
Oh, that was close. Seven Ks for Skubal. Still down 1-0.
2-1. Rodriguez fouls one away, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Let's go back to the steal attempt by Colt Keith and the cut down by Cal Raleigh.
Again, you want to win a platinum glove, you make throws like this. Listen, George Kirby's a little slow to the plate, but that release, the transfer, and then the perfect throw. And let's give J.P. Crawford some credit. Look at that transfer.
From the other angle, it looked lower. That was a perfect throw.
And it travels right into Colt
Seeing
Keith's
it
leg.
from that angle,
it
looks way better.
That's probably hard to catch that ball when you know he's sliding right into your glove at the same time, isn't it?
Oh,
absolutely. But
down in the dirt.
Don't get the ball. The ball travels faster than you can tag. And by the way, one of the best stats I've ever seen. 0 pass balls and over 1,000 innings caught. That's incredible.
Wow. Yeah, he should be the MVP this year.
Payoff pitch to Rodriguez, who's out in front of the changeup.
Nasty.
Second straight time that Rodriguez has been a little out in front.
8 Ks
Great
for
speed
Skubal.
mix, and it's 8 strikeouts for Skubal, but it's another 6 pitches to get to that strikeout.
Well, Tarek's doing a great job in those big moments. And that
8 of his 10 outs have been strikeouts. Crazy.
One away for Polanco, who launches it down the left field line towards the pole.
Oh, just foul. Wow.
He almost got him again, and even Skubal had to let out a sigh.
Whoa, that was ripped.
At some point, AJ, you got to just throw changeups down the way to this guy, right?
It looked like it was gone for a second. When he first got it, it drifted left.
fastball up and
Right.
away, and he throws it, he yanks it down and in. Scooble's thinking, I don't want to miss there today.
Wow.
Polanco got him twice on Sunday. In game
He'll get him
2,
again if he throws that pitch. Ooh.
outside on that changeup.
They ain't throwing that pitch again.
Jorge Polanco, a huge signing for Seattle, coming back after injury issues last season.
1-1, one out.
Back on a one-year deal, it's paid dividends.
Swing and a
There's
miss,
the
strike
changeup,
2.
though, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, if I'm pitching and
Bottom of the fourth, Seattle
I
up
keep trying
1-0.
to come in and I'm not making the pitch. Sometimes pitchers or hitters have your number as a pitcher because you don't throw them good pitches.
Oh,
The 2
who
home
knows,
runs in the
Kaz?
first
I have so
game
many of them.
were not good pitches.
I got multiple
So,
idiots. I don't know all
sometimes you
their
have those
names
guys,
all the
but you
time.
got to make an adjustment. Now you just got to do stuff down away from them and down and in.
Polanco fouls it away on a fastball.
There's so many
Being
people.
the key point right there.
Oh, it's the same person doing it over and over. Under, like, different names.
Scooble almost 200 innings tossed this year for A.J. Hinch. Led the American League in ERA. The career-high strikeout number at 241 this
Ball
year.
outside.
Just an incredible 2-year stretch for Scooble.
Yeah, I don't like
Tigers
getting
go
like that. I try not to get
42-21
like
his
that.
starts.
I don't always
Got a 2-2 pitch
succeed.
to Polanco. It's fouled back.
Another deep count, though. Another deep count.
Yep.
66. Just keep watching that number. I don't know what the number is that A.J. Hinch will let him go to, but if it stays 1-0 and he's still in control, you could see that climb to a 120-ish, maybe? 110?
There's one guy in the
2
league
balls,
that you
2
might trust
strikes.
to go that high at school.
Polanco.
And he
Swing
gets
and a miss.
Polanco on the
Another
changeup down
strikeout.
and away.
9.
He's punching out everybody. He's punching everybody's ticket. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
He's
in a row.
punching everyone's ticket
He's just
except
taking
for that
them
one
It's not
shitty
1, 2,
run.
3, it's 6, 7, 8 pitches. But he is punching out the world right now.
Wow.
Yeah, there's not very many first pitch outs on that Mariners team.
Last 5 batters, all of them have seen 6 pitches during this strikeout stretch. Suarez waves and misses. And
100-mile-an-hour fastball. Swing and a miss.
It's not that they're not swinging either. They just don't. His stuff is like, it's the most swing and miss stuff in the game.
Scooble struck out the last 6 batters. Strike 2, swing and a miss to Suarez, way outside on a changeup, I believe.
Out the 5th most times in baseball.
And both of them are way off
We
the
got a
plate.
pitcher's
So
duel.
right now you know you don't have to
I had a
give him
feeling we were
anything over
gonna.
the plate to swing at.
Well, along with those strikeouts being top 5, so are Suarez's homer and RBI totals this year. Hit 49 bombs. 0-2 pitch, fouled back.
Another
I
100-mile-an-hour
think it's too good
fastball.
right there. Don't you think? AJ's, you got 2 swings in a row. You know he's in swing mode. 2 swings in a row, way off the plate. Don't come on the plate for your 3rd one.
Well, he tried to go up and in at 100 like he did on the first pitch, so now he's
Almost halfway through the game. Swing and a miss. Another 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
10 strikeouts.
10 strikeouts. Holy smokes. He struck out all but two hitters. Wow. He didn't look as sharp in the first inning. He's been sharp ever since. Other than that one double stolen base and a sac fly. Both pitches lighten it up. Ohio State at Illinois tomorrow, number 1 versus number 17. I think that's at noon or 1 o'clock. Texas, Oklahoma tomorrow, too. See what the weather's like and what I have to do tomorrow. I think I'm going to do UFC late night. Only the last couple fights, not the whole thing. I got to get some shit done tomorrow. So maybe UFC. Charles Oliveira's fighting in Brazil. And they said that he might retire tomorrow night. I hope it's not true, but I think if he wins, he'll keep going. If he loses, he might retire. He's getting up there. He's been in some fucking wars. He's made plenty of money at this point, I'm sure, especially living in Brazil. One of the fights from that got canceled too that I was looking forward. Johnny Walker's brother was supposed to fight Kamaru Usman's brother tomorrow, but Usman's brother got hurt. And I don't think they found a matchup for Walker. So there's really only like 2 or 3 fights that interest me on the whole card. But we'll see what happens. Sometimes those are the cards that actually are badass. But we might do some UFC. We might do a college game. I don't know. We'll see what it's like when I wake up. I wasn't even going to do this game tonight, and I said, you know what? Might as well. There's been some people that like both teams in the chat. I'll do the game. Ken Griffey Jr. in an old school Camaro, I believe. If it ain't a Camaro, it's a vet. Look like a Camaro.
Of October. A pretty cool moment here. The great Ken Griffey Jr. was part of those really great 1990s Mariners teams. Zach McKinstry is at the plate to face George Kirby to begin the 5th. The Mariners played in the first ever Game 5 of a division series in 1995. 30 years ago is when the division series format was introduced.
I remember it like it was yesterday. Edgar Martinez.
They did it again in 2001 against Cleveland. That was the last time they went to the American League Championship Series. Detroit won the first 3 times they were in a Game 5 of a DS in 2011, 2012, and 2013. And then last year, went on the road in Cleveland, Game 5 of the division series. That big grand slam in the 5th from Lane Thomas turned around Game 5 for Cleveland en route to their spot in the LCS last year. 3-0 to McKinstry to start this 5th inning. Detroit trying to get some base runners. It's been the 5th inning and beyond where they've put up offense in this series.
Seattle's got guys up in the
you're
pen.
starting to get into the chess match as the left-hander Spire
I
and the
wouldn't
right-hander
pull
Matt
this kid.
Brash are both loosening up in the bullpen. McKinstry takes a strike 3-2.
Why would you pull him? He's pitching fucking phenomenal. He's only thrown 53 pitches.
Dingler's on deck.
Any base runner, I feel like Danny Wilson goes to the bullpen here. I just feel like this game obviously is so important, but these outs are so important. George Kirby's done a great job, and the new baseball. This is the new baseball with guys like Brash and Spire. Spires is up for Kerry Carpenter and his at bat, and then possibly Riley Green, depending on what happens there. But Brash is there. If there's any traffic, Dingler, Meadows, Baez, that's why he's up. Yep. So if McKinstry can get on, this could be the end right here
Full
for George
count,
Kirby.
nobody out, top of the 5th. McKinstry up to bat.
Home of the payoff pitch to McKinstry. On the ground to the right side for Naylor.
Easy play.
Kirby's over to cover and get the out. Look at the...
If they're pulling Kirby, he must have done some relief work or spot work or something. He's pitching fucking phenomenal. I know he struggled with the leadoff hitter for the Tigers and giving up a bunch of home runs to him throughout his career. But he's having a hell of a game. Don't fucking take him out too early.
Crazy talk.
Unless he's been throwing innings I don't know about.
The pitcher would have 55 pitches in the middle of the 5th.
I wouldn't do that.
With all those strikes thrown and strikeouts and be double barrel in the bullpen.
There's Dingler. Fouls one back. Tom Verducci, you can add.
Well, they're turning defense into offense, being so aggressive. That's their DNA. George Kirby, the highest strikeout to walk rate in baseball history for a 4th-year player. And Tarek Skubal threw a higher percentage of strikes than anybody in baseball this year. He's at 71% tonight.
Good stuff, Tom. Dingler takes one upstairs.
Just outside.
Kirby at one point set a major league record with 24 straight strikes to start a game. That was 3 years ago. And Skubal, one of the ultimate strikeout pitchers in the game. was a 1-1.
Nice pitch. That should have been a strike. He
Goes
got
the
fucked.
hitter's way. It's 2 balls and a strike. One thing that him throwing
That was a bad call.
all these sliders is to these Tigers, they're laying off the high fastball. Because he slowed them down so much, they're not even offering, and that was his pitch, right? So now he's just slider, slider, slider. And when he has thrown fastballs, they're taking.
The Patriots Stadium. Gillette.
It's in a hit batter against Kirby so far. On cam shows you a 3-1. It's foul. Howie, that ball right there is a foot inside, but because he saw a pitch that he thought he
Full
could get
count,
to,
1 out.
Dylan Dingler attacks it. Now he's got options here. He
Dingler
can
up
put
to
the
bat.
heater, which he did to Gleyber Torres, or he can throw the slider again, which nobody has hit yet.
Making Kirby
Except for
work here. He's been unhittable pretty much.
Every pitch with such weight on it. Top of the 5th, 1-0 Seattle. And a 3-2 to Dingler.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. 5th K of the night. 2 down.
I thought he was going to go slider right there, AJ, and I think maybe Dingler did too, and that's why this fastball up works so much. But he threw it on the plate too, so he had to offer
Nice
it.
pitch.
But look where that is. Still nothing in the middle. Paint up and away right there.
I told you earlier tonight, this kid's got him all off kilter with that slider. Now he's using the fastball to finish people off. He's had them all screwed up with the changeup, slider.
There's a
Now he's
strong
bringing the
center
fastball
field.
back out. Nasty.
Williams at that slider, 1-1.
Another slider. Swing and a miss.
All right, now thinking ahead a little bit, AJ.
Yep. I've seen him a few times.
Do you give your guys a chance to score again, or are you bringing somebody in for Baez?
Nasty. That should be strike.
1-2. Well, Meadows doesn't get on, I think.
It was close, but
I think that he'll give Kirby
he owed him one
and
anyway.
then go to Spire for the next 3 guys. I think it's either this hitter or now Meadows gets on. I think you see Brash for Baez, and if he doesn't, then I think you let Kirby handle Baez and then go to the bullpen.
1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, fastball. What do I know what I'm talking about? The chess match continues. 1-0 Mariners. End of 5.
And Doug.
Excuse me, middle of 5. Mariners due up. Yeah, I went and seen them against the Steelers a couple of weeks ago. They played like dog shit. We had fun, though. It was a fun day. But they played like shit. The worst I've ever seen them play, probably. They should have won. But I got to see Aaron Rodgers play. He didn't play that great either. He had a fumble, interception. But the Patriots had massive amounts of turnovers. They had 5. They should have had 6. There was a flag on a play. They had 5. Everyone and their mother was fumbling. May threw a pick. And we still almost won. We lost by 3. We went for it on 4th and short. And the guy got tackled like an inch short at the 50-yard line for the first down, and we fucking lost. And then I got to see Brady play too. They won that game. Aaron Hernandez caught 3 touchdowns. 2 or 3. I know he definitely caught 2. And I seen some preseason games and shit back in the day when Bledsoe was young. Yep, the big goof, Drew Bledsoe. Tackling dummy. He was all right. He had a fucking cannon. He could throw the ball downfield like a bastard, but didn't have a lot of escapability. Wasn't like the best in the pocket. But he had a gun. If he never got hurt, Tom Brady may have never played for New England. It was probably one of the worst and best moments in New England history. People thought we were fucked. Ended up saving us.
He has struck out 10, including 7 straight Mariners.
We've seen a flurry of pitches, nasty changeup.
Mo Lewis hit Drew Bledsoe super hard, hurt him bad. And that's how the Tom Brady era began. He got hurt against the Jets. Brady came in, he played pretty good, and then he just never let the starting spot go. Got better and better and better. Oh, there might be a base knock. Nope. Right at the center fielder. Seattle leads 1-0, bottom of the 5th, 1 out. Skubal just threw his 73rd pitch to Naylor on that line drive out to center field.
No walks in 4 innings by any pitcher in postseason history. And he's losing, which is crazy.
Which just tells you how great George Kirby has been as well.
Skubal's been striking out everyone in their
Here's
mother.
Garver.
Still trails
Down the right
1-0.
field line, fouling out a play.
You can tell they've changed their swings, man. They are not trying to get big. You can see that was almost like Naylor earlier right there, just trying to feed it to right field right there.
Oh, 1 pitch. Nice
That
pitch.
changeup.
Outside and low. Gets him swinging.
Garver got the first at bat. He got the sac fly. I really don't know.
Struck out 7 straight batters. MLB postseason record for Tariq Skubal.
Garver had the sac fly to get the scoring going. Still the lone run in this game so far.
Change up.
Skubal
Rolling
with the 10
outside.
strikeouts. He's only allowed 2 hits. One of them was the Naylor double in the second. He stole third, and then Garver with a fly ball brought him home. A 1-2 pitch.
In the dirt. 2-2.
Postseason baseball, when the best pitchers in the game step up to the biggest stage. No bigger than a winner-take-all game here tonight. Kirby and Skubal dueling through 5 with 1 blemish against the 2 of them. The 2-2 to Garver. 3-2.
Tried to get him go after a changeup outside.
That pitch count creeping up to 80.
Didn't chase. Full count to Garver. 1-0 Seattle, bottom of the 5th, 1 out. Swing and a miss.
Swinging on
Change up.
11 strikeouts for Skubal today. Starter Saturday with a bang. Number 1, Ohio State rolls into Big Noon with phenom Jeremiah Smith and rising star quarterback Julian Sain leading the charge against a top 20 Illinois team. It all starts at Big Noon kickoff back in Champaign at Ohio State.
I'll be surprised if Ohio State don't put the
Imagine,
beat down
Dylan
on him.
Dingler might have an eye on that ball game, the former Ohio State Buckeye and now Tiger catcher, who was there with Dominic Canzone.
2 down.
Who's on the bench tonight for Seattle.
Robles up.
Here's Robles. Ball 1.
That last strikeout, 4 straight changeups. He got a 0-2 really quick. Strike 2 was a changeup, and he threw 3 non-competitive pitches outside the zone, and he executed that last one perfectly.
Robles out in front.
Another
One
changeup.
on the change.
Well, he was just saying,
Rolling
I'm going to
outside.
throw enough changeups until I finally get Garver to swing at one, which he eventually did. He finally threw a good one, and he got him out.
Fastball outside for a ball. 2-1. 82 pitches for Skubal. 2 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th. Seattle up 1-0.
2-1 delivery. Waved on
Swing
it.
and a miss.
Fastball, 2-2. And a chance to finish off another 1-2-3 inning for Skubal. It would be his 3rd straight if he can do it here.
Low, inside.
Did you see?
Tried to get him to
Robles
go.
right there? He scooted up in the box. He was going to take that changeup away from him on the 2-2 count. He scooted way up to the very front of the box.
Oh, wow, yeah. Shuffled.
If that had been over the plate, he would have had a good swing at it.
Payoff pitch. Robles lifts one out towards shallow right. In and to his left is
That should be
Carpenter towards
easy
the
work.
line.
That's the end of the inning.
1-2-3 inning. Tossed by Tarek Skubal, who is keeping the Tigers in it as we go to the sixth in Game 5.
Both pitchers are pitching phenomenal. Baez, Carpenter, and Gleyber Torres due up for the Tigers this inning. See if they bring the kid out to start the sixth. It was pretty easy to tell early on this was going to be a pitcher's duel. It certainly has been. Yes, they are. Last I knew they were. I'm pretty damn sure they never went to the National League. They play in the AL Central. Unless they were one of the teams that switched over. I don't think they were. Yeah, they're still in the Central. They moved some teams around a few years back. Yeah, they play New York. Teams in the National League play teams in the American League nowadays. They switched it back when I was younger. I think it was in the 90s or early 2000s. What's up, Juice Man? Yo, I keep getting, I don't know if it's one of your alter egos on YouTube or another account that keeps saying Juice Man 562 is from Nipsey Hussle's neighborhood, from Slauson. I don't know if you got it breaking balls with someone or it's just you doing it. I was like, I didn't know who it was. I'm like, what the fuck? It's got to be him or one of his homies. And it's like multiple names that come through. I'm like, what the fuck? And I know you said you lived in Cali. I'm like, I don't know if he's a Slauson boy or not or whatever. But if he was, you might not want to fuck with him. He comes in like every night and says it. Every night. And I'm like, I don't think Juice would do that shit. Like, he's a little bit older. He works and shit. He got a job. I don't think he's just fucking around with his free time like that. To not be like, what's up, Nate? Like, I fucking talked to him enough. Oh, shit. First pitch. Double. Good hustle. Did he get in there? Safe. Hell of a slide. Wow, Detroit trying to manufacture some offense. He came in here like a couple nights in a row when I was doing sports and shit. Yeah.
Dan Wilson elects to take Kirby out and bring in the lefty Spire to face Kerry Carpenter.
I don't know if he's just spamming that shit everywhere.
Slide by Javi Baez. Polanco whiffs on him. He's safe at second. Aggressive
I
base
wouldn't
running.
lie to
Love
you,
it.
bro.
First pitch. Knew what he was going to get. A little slider. Javi Baez has been really good in this postseason.
So Baez has put Detroit in position to tie the game, and Dan Wilson is not going to let Kirby face Carpenter.
Wow.
Instead, it's going to be the lefty Spire.
They're not going to give it. The kid pitched his heart out all night long, and you're going to yank him now. After a fucking bullshit double that your center fielder didn't hustle to the ball. I don't think I would pull him. The kid's pitched good. I know Carpenter's hit dingers off him, but Carpenter's a good hitter. He's going to do well against probably anybody. So, Mariners making a pitch and change. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I wanted to see Johnny Walker and Usman tomorrow night, Juice. I'm kind of pissed off. That was one of the fights I wanted to see. Their brothers go at it. I don't think they found a replacement for Usman. I'll probably watch like at least the last 2 or 3 fights minimum. If you ain't doing shit, come through. There's a rumor going around Oliveira may retire. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm going to watch him fight if it's not on at 3 in the morning. I don't know what time it'll be in Brazil, but... So Seattle gets Kirby out of the game. Kid pitched a gem. Gave up a little bit of a fluky double there. And they're going to bail on him and go to the bullpen. Yeah, and it doesn't even say Juice Man 562 for the username Juice. It's some fucking, it's like random names. I don't know the names. But it just comes in and says it and bounces. Carpenter up to bat. First pitch by Spire inside a fastball. Almost 100. Kerry Carpenter's 2 for 2 tonight with 2 singles. Man on second. Seattle leads 1-0. Nobody out. 1-0 count to Carpenter, top of the 6th.
Carpenter swings and sends one out towards right center field.
To the wall, to the track. That's gone. I told him not to pull the kid. What did I tell you guys? I just said he'll hit a home run. I don't know why you would go away from the kid, even though he got the best of him. The kid's pitching good tonight. I'd let him keep going. If he's going to hit, he's going to hit off everyone. He's their leadoff hitter for a reason. 2-1 Detroit. Kerry Carpenter, big time.
He did it to Kirby in game 1. He does it to Spire in game 5. And the Tigers have the lead.
Well, the thing is, Juice, is I know your icons, how you switch them and shit. That's some weirdo shit. Because you disagreed with him with something, I'm sure. Fucking Kerry Carpenter hit a bomb right center. See ya. I said it. I would have kept the kid in.
When that ball went up, I didn't think it had enough. It just kept going and going, and George Kirby can't believe it.
Kirby knows that feeling.
I know how it feels, Juice. Trust me. That's why I got it in subscriber mode tonight. I got to like set my streams up earlier in the day and go through mad shit now because I'm so sick of dealing with morons. Sometimes it probably helps getting more subscribers and shit, but dealing with retardedness, is it really worth it? I don't know. It's like a constant battle. That's why I put it in subscriber mode tonight. I finally figured out how to do all that shit. Because you got to set it every video. You can't set it where it's like that all the time. It sucks. And on your phone, you can't do all the shit I can do on my laptop. Well, you could but I don't want to download the app because it's going to eat up tons of fucking memory. Oh, that's fucked.
Can't either. Back-to-back games at the outs.
That's fucked. We'll stop in every once in a while so I know it's you. I kind of figured you wouldn't talk to me in a shitty way, and no one's came in impersonating you unless you're the impersonator. In which case, there's nothing I could do. I did too, Greg. If you rewind my stream, if you weren't here for it, I go, why are they pulling him? The kid's throwing a gem. He gave up one little fluke fucking double because the center fielder wasn't hustling, and you're going to pull him? You can rewind my shit back. I said the same thing. I wouldn't have pulled him. I wouldn't have pulled him until he gave up a run. He deserved it. He worked all night.
Good for these kinds of cheers and these kinds of cheers. Jim Beam, best enjoyed together.
I got
Official
you.
spirit of U.S. soccer.
Horsemen, return the stolen Butterfingers and we'll return.
Greg, you were saying how great the Mariners were all week. If it wasn't you, I'm sorry, but I've had a lot of Mariners talking shit. I've had a lot of Tigers fans talk. I've had every fan of every team talking shit to me pretty much. So if it wasn't you, I'm sorry, but not one person can I remember complain about Dan Wilson until right now.
The launch angle perfect for this pitch.
Fastball up and away, kind of thigh high away. 36-degree launch angle, 411 feet.
Wow. If you look back, I just said the same thing. I go, I wouldn't pull him. Why? For a guy that's cold? It's not like it's Mariano Rivera.
He drives that down and away. It's a ground ball. It's something to...
And I know why he did it. He did it because Carpenter had 5 home runs off him in his career, but he still should have let him pitch to him. He kept him in the ballpark all night long. He had 2 singles. Now he has 2 singles and a homer. I agree. And now the kid's gone, and you got to deal with and pray that the fucking bullpen can do something. And the Tigers still have their fucking ace in. I know he's throwing a lot of pitches, but if they need him, they'll keep him in until they can't anymore. End of the inning, big home run, Kerry Carpenter nails one to right center, and Detroit goes up 2-1 just like that.
As Carpenter strikes again, and the Tigers have the lead.
Here we go. Here we go. Excuses, excuses.
Bye, kids.
I got some troubles, but they won't last. Pretty soon all my troubles will pass, 'cause I'm in shoo shoo shoo, shoo shoo shoo, shoo 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 shoo, sugar clown.
Excuses are like assholes. Nobody likes them, and they all sound bad. It ain't over yet. You're bailing on your team already? You guys make me laugh, some of you. You're bailing. There's still several outs to go. Wow. He pulled a Pete Carroll. The manager pulled a Pete Carroll. Should have gave it to beast mode. Should have let the kid keep throwing. It's still not over. Better hope they get to this Tigers pitcher. Or it could be. Because Scooble seems to be getting better, it seems like.
Foresight powered by Google Cloud. The Tigers have taken the lead. The Mariners still have a 60% plus chance to score 2 more runs tonight based on the analytics and what their offenses look like this year. First pitch swinging, J.P. Crawford fouls it away against Tarek Skubal. But Kerry Carpenter comes up yet again in the postseason. And he does it against a left-hander in Gabe Spire. Just Carpenter's 4th home run against the lefty this year. As you guys both talked about, you understood the move. And AJ, you said in the break, I think both managers understood that this was probably the move that they were going to get. But what did you say after that? Kerry Carpenter?
It's baseball. He won. He won the fight. And he won the fight.
Should have kept Kirby in.
It was the right matchup. Everyone's saying, oh, I had 66 pitches. Why is Kirby out of the game? It was the matchup Dan Wilson wanted. It was the matchup A.J. Hinch thought they'd get. It was the matchup why Kerry Carpenter is hitting leadoff for that exact matchup and to get Spire off the board.
All right, now let me give you one.
Miss, strike 3.
Other alternative.
Another K.
Okay.
Well
Spire
done
made a
tonight.
mistake, and Kerry Carpenter made him pay.
But let me give you one other alternative. Javi Baez was at second base. You had first base open.
The Blue Jays get to the World Series through either of these teams, especially if Bo Bichette comes back. If Bo Bichette is back and he's even 75%, they're going to fucking destroy both these teams.
Doesn't matter. He's not letting him face it just because the way baseball is played now, it's all about matchups. And matchups now are all about left versus left, right versus left, right versus right, whatever it is, and then he was on third time through.
Maybe a clean
sweep. Just the way it works. It's right or wrong. I'm not arguing that. It's just the way baseball is today.
Rosarena very late on a fastball. And it's 1-2 on the Seattle leadoff man.
Now there's one exception. The guy on the mound. A.J. Hinch doesn't care. He might throw 120 pitches tonight. Why? Because he says he's better than anybody we have in the bullpen. Go get him, Terry.
Yeah, but you had a kid pitching his fucking balls off, doing the same thing, pitching a shutout. That gave up his fucking first double of the night, and you pull him. Because he struggles with one guy, and the guy that he struggles against hasn't hit one out of the park against him tonight. I don't get it. I would have let him keep going. He deserved to keep pitching. He pitched so well. He should have got the opportunity to fucking exercise those demons.
Lead for Skubal. Rosarena takes one of the dirt. It's full. That being said, now 94 tosses for Tarek Skubal, Adam Amin, Adam Wainwright, AJ Brzezinski.
Well, it's partially his fault, but at the end of the day, it comes down to the players. Comes down to the players. That dude shouldn't have given up a fucking home run either. Can't just blame the manager. It's not just the manager. Well, he definitely assumed some responsibility. He pulled out a guy that was pitching his balls off.
The fastball all over the plate.
That, to my recognition, I don't believe he's was on super rest. He hadn't thrown that many innings. Popped up. Easy out. 2 down. Bottom of the 6th. Detroit up 2-1. Nobody on base.
For 2 years in a row, a lead in a winner-take-all situation.
Now Raleigh sitting at 96 pitches. Tom Verducci told you it's been relatively rare to see Skubal go well beyond 100. It is Kyle Finnegan loosening up behind Skubal right now.
Take his Xanax, bro.
12 punch shots for Skubal. The one run allowed on the sac fly in the second inning.
10 outs.
And now it is Cal Raleigh, the tying run at the plate in the sixth. This is of this winner-take-all game.
Smoke a joint.
With 2 down and the bases empty.
Have a beer. Cal Raleigh's up.
After a high fastball and still pumping out 100.
And I think a little differently than Tarek probably, but
Raleigh's going to probably tie this shit up.
You're pitching him like it's 0-2 every pitch right here.
He's certainly capable.
Foul back, and it's 0-2.
Just missed that one.
Dingler went out to talk with Skubal right before this at-bat against Raleigh.
But AJ, if he's going to go
Come on, Raleigh.
the zone,
You're supposed to be the man.
Throw
Let's see
another
what
one
you
up there
got.
at 101. See if he can hit it, or do you go change up way low? He's so late, though. I wouldn't want to speed up his bat. Raleigh goes down, swinging on a fastball down the middle, and Tarek Skubal, pure nitro, to take down Raleigh and finish off the sixth.
That was impressive.
One of the best hitters in the game against one of the best pitchers.
Skubal fucking threw it right down the pipe. Said, come on, motherfucker. Raleigh couldn't catch up to that one. He's been ahead of almost everything tonight. A little behind on that one. Strike 3 swinging. Tigers up 2-1. Off the Kerry Carpenter homer last inning. We're going to the top of the 7th. Yeah, you listen. That's what all these dudes listen to. They listen to the fucking statistics. They play the game like it's a stock market. I totally agree. Based on recent history, they're playing fucking Moneyball. Oh, he can't throw over 100 pitches. It's in his contract. I wouldn't doubt that motherfuckers have that shit in a contract. If I throw over 100 pitches, every pitch over 100 is a fucking $4,500. $5,500 if it's a strike. Yep, they take the human element out of the whole fucking game. It's like the idiot that was saying that Deion Sanders couldn't play cornerback nowadays when they don't throw the ball further than fucking 10 yards, hardly ever. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to play nowadays when you throw the ball on a fucking screen. Are you kidding me? If they tried to throw all them screens on Deion, he'd fucking pick almost everyone and take it to the house. He'd probably be even better. I seen some idiot on the internet talking shit about Deion. And Michael Irvin fucking let him have it. Good for Michael Irvin. I fuck with Michael Irvin. I love Michael Irvin. One of the few fucking Cowboys I actually can say I fucking love. Because he don't take no shit. He keeps it real. I know he's a black dude and I'm a white dude and shit, but I like his energy. He's like a little bit like me, a YN stuck in a fucking old man's body. Could you imagine being the idiot that said Deion Sanders couldn't play nowadays? Do you realize he just coached the kid that's playing both sides of the ball? You fucking moron. He coached the kid, Travis Hunter, that everyone's blowing. You don't think Deion had any fucking something to do with that? If you don't, you're a fucking idiot. What up, JoJo? Yeah, Ozzie Guillen got into some shit, though. Ozzie Guillen's a fucking wild boy. I got something to show you. If you're a White Sox fan. That might be the Blue Jays again this year. April 94. Baseball Beckett. With Jordan on the cover. Right after I believe it was right after his father passed. I don't even want to look at this shit. See what some of my cards used to be worth. They're not worth shit now. Tommy Glavine. Oh, I was a nut with it, Joe. I used to fucking have little stickers that I put how much they were worth every month.
He retired 14 in a row. The last 14, 13 of them were punches. Ridiculous. It's the type of performance you hope for and perhaps expect from an ace. Sorry, I take that back. 14 in a row.
Paul Konerko, Providence Friar. He won a ring with him. 2 outs for Detroit. Nobody on. Top of the 7th.
From the fields we farm to the fields we play, work wins the game.
That's cool. I got a lot of old shit.
Baseball.
I got all the Jordan shit. Beckett. Some of them are beat up. They used to hang on my wall.
Brash still has a huge job to try to keep this game where it's at. Julio Rodriguez is going to lead off the next inning for Seattle. Here's Dingler.
Well, we knew it was going to be this type of game. 2 great starting pitchers on the mound, and both of them delivered. George Kirby was
These
excellent.
are just some I pulled out recently.
Breaking stuff was nasty. Fastball location.
Yankee
It's
first
lived up to the
championship
billing.
of my lifetime.
Kirby made 0 mistakes. He gave up 1 double really to Javi Baez. Other than that, did nothing. And Tarek Skubal gave up the 1 double to Josh Naylor. That was an emergency swing that he just filleted down the left field line.
That's from
This
86.
has been an exceptionally pitched game. Worthy of a winner-take-all Game 5 here in the American League Division Series.
I don't think they're worth shit. Look, I love having them.
Toronto awaits the winner in the American League Championship Series on Sunday night.
They're cool to me. Someone will appreciate them a million years from now when I'm dead.
Fouled away, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Whoever's alive in my bloodline.
Couple batters today, at least I've seen Cal Raleigh giving fingers instead of doing the pitch count. What if they're having a hard time hearing it?
Finnegan loosened up for Detroit. Brash floats one outside, and it's full on Dingler.
I went through newspapers the other night. Joe was looking at cars. You want to get sick? I'll show you in a minute. After in between innings. Oh, nice piece of hitting right at the center fielder. Good job by the Seattle defense to be aligned. 2-1 Detroit, middle of the 7th. Rodriguez, Polanco, Suarez up next. You could get like a Tacoma. Toyota Tacoma that would still be running now because them fucking things don't die. I think it was for 11 grand delivered. This is when the Patriots lost to the Packers, 92. There's usually a car ad somewhere in here. Pats for the Green Bay. Fucking want to laugh. The real gems are inside it. This might be all Patriot shit, but here we go. This was 97, so it wasn't as... It's still early. You could get a brand new Bravada that was a nice SUV. 6-cylinder, full power, all digital, with all the bells and whistles, CD changer, $27,000. You get a Cutlass for $15,000. You can't even buy a fucking Kia for that now. We'll go through them one day. I think I'm going to do a regular video for that shit. I got so much shit to just look at and laugh at. Oh, yeah, big time. Make you want to cry. And the thing is like the inflation has never caught up. It's never balanced out to where it was. I love like old ignorant boomers that think like people nowadays, like there's more comforts nowadays there are, but you pay for them. I laugh at fucking people that act like they were so much, that act like it was, I laugh at people that think it's not harder now. If you don't think life is way harder financially nowadays, you are a fucking brain dead idiot. Brain dead idiot. If you can't admit that as someone that lived in the past, you are fucking out of touch with reality. You just want to make yourself feel better because back then things were more affordable. But when you say they weren't, it makes it look like you were some kind of fucking economic mastermind. I couldn't imagine buying my first house for fucking 30 grand. Imagine, it was even like less than that. Imagine our grandparents, at least my grandparents. Your first house you buy for $5,000, man. The fucking that little shit box you bought for $5,000 nowadays is worth probably 2 to 3. I get it. It's 50 years later, but how the fuck does that one work?
They're not going to be as good, and your whole team takes a breath and says,
my
okay,
God, are you kidding me?
We don't care. It could be the best. It could be Mariano Rivera, Trevor Hoffman, the greatest closer of all time. At least it's not Tarek Skubal. Rodriguez out to center field. Meadows reaching back, and he is there at the track in this pitcher-friendly park for the out. Let's go down to Tom Verducci with more.
Tarek Skubal out of the game with 99 pitches. What an effort. He has never thrown more than 108 pitches.
Skubal's out, Finnegan in. Yeah, it's nuts, Joe. It's nuts. Nuts. They wonder why marriages don't work. They wonder why fucking single mothers stay in Section 8 housing and shit. There's no way to come up. It's fucking nuts. Nuts. Nuts.
I think he knew he was done, and AJ Hinch did say this.
There's no room for mistake anymore. You can't do, you gotta like live your life pretty much fucking perfect, or else you're gonna be behind the 8 ball. Where it was never that way.
Games in one postseason. The only 2 others, Bob Gibson and Garrett Cole.
Oh, yeah.
That's in a career. This is in one postseason. Because he punched out 14 against Cleveland. Don't forget in the wild card round. That's incredible. Polanco waits for a 1-1 from Finnegan.
Kudos to the Mariners. Because if he'd have had more innings, he'd have kept striking people out. But they worked him. They worked his count up. They fouled off tough pitches. He got into good situations. He made pitches when he needed to. He had a lot of 3-2 counts today to not have any walks.
3-1 on Polanco.
Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. Detroit leads 2-1. 3-1 count to Polanco.
Polanco fouls it back, and the count runs full.
He just missed the home run earlier tonight. Just missed.
There's the left-hander Tyler Holton. That's for Naylor. That's for Naylor. If Naylor comes up in this inning, that means they either scored a run or there's somebody on base. He's there for Josh Naylor.
Full count.
Payoff pitch to Polanco.
Ball. Good eye.
The tying run is aboard for Seattle. Walks will kill you, Wayno. You don't want walks. That is the one thing. Make him hit it. You don't want walks, it's free base runners. That ends a streak of 15 straight Mariners retired. They have their first base runner since the second inning, and Eugenio Suarez, who returned to Seattle this season at the trade deadline, represents the go-ahead run and took a home run hack at a splitter, 0-1.
Detroit could use a double play here. First base runner in a while for Seattle.
One interesting thing about these Tiger bullpen, they don't have a swing and miss bullpen. They don't get a ton of swing and miss. Soft contact, splits.
Good eye. Wanted it held off.
That's one difference. The Mariners, they have swing and miss guys coming out of their bullpen. The Tigers do not.
Probably, unless there's like a major underdog. If there's a major underdog, I'll root for
Finnegan, the
him.
Detroit native, traded from Washington at the deadline.
2-1.
A swing from Suarez.
Good eye. Finnegan
struggling his career with the Detroit Tigers. Grew up a huge Miguel Cabrera fan and then got to play with him in Detroit.
Suarez isn't going out of anything after the zone so far. He has earlier tonight. Not against
2-1.
Finnegan. Takes
And
that
he
one.
throws him a splitter in the zone for a strike.
Now you've showed it to him a lot. At some point, he's going to have.
Yeah, if there's like a super underdog or someone that's never won it before, I'll root for him. Or hasn't won in a long time.
Suarez in the air. Right field. Pushing Carpenter back to the track, and he's got it.
He had
Back to
trouble
first
with
base
that.
goes Polanco. A couple of deep fly balls from Finnegan deliveries. You saw the big sigh of relief from Finnegan, 2 down.
Finnegan had trouble
He just
tracking
missed
that.
it. I mean, that's center cut. And beats Suarez
He just
because
missed
of
it.
all the splits he's seen. Carry Carpenter on the track.
Hoping, wishing, waiting, and then having to reset. Here's Josh Naylor. They'll keep Finnegan,
Nice
and
pitch.
he'll deal a strike to start off Naylor.
That
He
was
scored
dirty.
the only Seattle run back in the second. He's got the only extra base hit of the night.
Naylor's done everything for Seattle tonight. Doubled in the second, a run, a stolen base to score that run on a sac fly. Made a great play at first that probably saved him a run early. Oh, he fouled that one
Foul.
off.
0-2.
He just missed that one. You might not want to throw that pitch there again, dude. He just missed that pitch. Oof. You better be careful. If he throws that fucking pitch down around the knees, that thing's going out of the park if he puts a swing on it like that again.
Drives.
Naylor
When it's
just
up
had a
and away
baby
from him,
this
that's the
week.
one he can hit to left like he did earlier.
2 down, man on first, 0-2 to Naylor.
2 outs in the 7th. The 0-2 to Naylor. And he stays alive. Another at-bat
Good
where
piece of
Josh
hitting.
Naylor continues to make it tough on a Detroit pitcher.
I'm surprised, but this is his at-bat, but I'm surprised the Detroit outfield, especially Riley Green and left. We saw Naylor hit that ball down the left field line. They're not a little bit deeper. The ball cannot get by you. Polanco cannot score. You cannot give up a double here. If he hits it over your head, it's got to be a home run. It cannot. They have to be in no doubles. And right now, for me, Riley Green is too shallow.
Yep.
0-2 again. Man on
Take a
first,
single.
2 down.
They'll take a ball that falls in front of you. 'cause you
Surprised they didn't try to steal a base.
Probably matters too.
I don't know if Suarez can run or not, but might have been worth a shot.
Another 0-2 to Naylor. Through the right side.
See, hit and run would have worked. Base hit. He's going to go to third. No, he holds up.
And a tying run is in scoring position as Naylor has his second hit of the night. And the Mariners have life against the Detroit bullpen here in the 7th.
I think Detroit's going to make a pitching change, depending who comes up.
And Garver, the right-hander who is scheduled up, will be pitch hit for. Almost got Polanco.
Almost hit Polanco, excuse me. I would have sent Polanco on that 0-2 because you know he's got to swing the bat. He definitely would have made it to third. I don't think he would have scored.
Pitch hit for Mitch Garver.
That's it for Finnegan. Leaves 2 men on base with 2 out. Who's coming up to bat? Canzone. Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes it fucks you, you know, but in that situation, 0-2, I would have sent him. You got the top of the lineup coming up the next inning or two. Cal Rowley's going to get another shot. Fuck it. Fuck it. I thought it was Suarez's first. I should have looked. It was Polanco. I definitely would have sent him. Definitely. Especially this time of year, everyone's nerves are fucking, you know what I mean? Try and make them to make a mistake. We used to do that shit in sports. They don't do that shit anymore. Just like we were talking about with Greg 72. They all fucking stat nerds. Look at the statistics. Some things can't be measured by looking at a fucking stat line. The guys want it. Do you got a bunch of dogs on your team? Do you know the kid's got brass balls? And if he fucks up, it's not going to ruin him? Did the person earn the fucking opportunity? They don't look at that shit anymore. They just look at the fucking page. Oh, the nerd says in this situation, this many times this happened. I get the thought of it, but we're not gambling. We're fucking playing sports. Absolutely. Absolutely. Fucking get them a little nervous. At least they got to be aware out of it. Shit, you know how many times the Yankees, I seen them do that in the playoffs, send somebody, the throw ends out in fucking center field. Before you know it, everyone's running around the fucking bases because of an error.
Championship Series gets underway on Fox between the Blue Jays and the winner of this game.
Joe Torre did that shit all the time.
And now more chess match.
But he played in the National League most of his career.
Comes in because the lefty Dominic Canzone was announced as the pinch hitter, but then Seattle counters with Leo Rivas, the switch hitter, who made his playoff debut in Game 2, but this will be the first at-bat of his playoff career. And now the pitching coach, Chris Fetter for Detroit, comes out to talk with the lefty Holton.
While they're playing fucking Jedi mind tricks. This is retarded. If you say someone's going to bat and they switch the pitcher, you shouldn't be able to switch your fucking pinch hitter again. I don't like that shit. And if you do, Detroit should be able to go and say, well, we're going to fucking switch our pitcher again.
Because of the moves both these managers are making. It's fascinating.
I don't know if they're allowed to or not. I would imagine they would be. If they're going to leave the guy in they brought in.
So here's Rivas, who hit his first 2 Major League home runs in September, including a walk-off. Tying one at
First
second,
and
going
second.
one at first, and Rivas
First pitch strike for
will
Holton.
take strike 1. 27-year-old from Venezuela. In fact, turned 28 years old
First
today.
postseason at bat. Could this be his moment?
Typically good for a quality at bat. 9 years in the minor leagues before debuting in the majors this year.
Oh, it is! Single to left. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. No, 1. Sorry, psych. Tied up. I told you it ain't over, fuckhead. Way to go, kid. Imagine that, Joe. If he was from America, he wouldn't be able to do that shit. Being from Venezuela, he was a millionaire over here. Good for him. Runners on first and second again. That's it. Tied game.
second to finish the inning. But Leo
Got his moment.
who toiled through almost...
I stole that call from the guy on the Judge call. That's why I laughed when I said it. That guy called that shit perfect. It should have been his moment if Jazz Chisholm didn't boot a ball at second like he's good for. Tied up, end of the 7th. Detroit coming up to bat.
Left over from legacy thinking.
Oh, shit. I am sore as fuck. Sorry, guys. Your boy put too many miles in this week. The worst part is I got to put more miles in. It's not the worst part. Once I get out there doing it, I'm fine, but... yeah, man. I'm fucking spent, too. I really been pushing it. I can see it, though. I can see it. I don't have a big mirror. I should have bought a big mirror before I started doing all the videos so I could show how my body changed, but the scale don't lie. The people that know. But it would have been better to try and do content with it. But yeah, I'm fucking spent, man. Even the day it rained, I put in 6.5 miles. I'm doing the math, what I have for the week in my head. I got like 31 miles in as of today. Roughly. Roughly. Somewhere around there. At least 30. Guaranteed. I've been drinking bone broth too, so I don't eat as much. It seems to help. It definitely will take the hunger out of you for a bit. Like, I could draw it out and make it more... I could make it easier for me, but I just want it gone. I want it gone. I just buy it from the store. I'm going to look into making my own soon, though, because the shit is expensive as fuck for the good one. It's expensive as fuck. I bought one container of it to see if it made me feel better and if it worked, and I feel pretty good after having it. It's supposed to have a lot of health benefits, but the one I bought is supposedly like the best on the market. Bullshit. We shall see. I can't keep spending the money on it though. It's like $6 for a fucking pint of it. But it definitely like takes your hunger away. It's refreshing. I don't think I would want to drink it in the summer. But I would certainly, like, this time of year, it's perfect. You know? Heat it up in the microwave or on the stove. Warms you up a bit. Doesn't give you the caffeine like coffee or tea. 1-2 pitch. Oh, that should have been a strike. That was a bad call. 2-2 to Meadows. He's 0 for 2. Brash still in the game for Seattle. Tied up. Nobody out. Top of the 8th.
As the manager for Seattle. Fouled by Meadows, still 2-2. A fascinating matchup.
I wish I liked
fascinating pitching.
I can't stand him.
Fascinating decisions. And a 2-2 game here in the 8th. And a lot of tears.
I try not to eat a lot of pork.
It's not even over. Meadows hits one on the ground to short for Crawford.
One down. Good job by the shortstop handling that. Easy throw to first. But yeah, I never could get into them. But I love bacon and shit like that. But I try not to eat a lot of pork. I've read up on it. I don't know if it's bad for you or not, but I try to be careful with it. Even when I get fried rice, I get it without pork. I'll get it with like beef or chicken. If I was like to have a fucking cheat meal. I haven't had Chinese in forever. I had Chinese once in the last 108 days. Once.
Two and on Baez. In the air, left center field. Over is Rodriguez.
That's
back
deep.
at the track, and Timo hold off another hitter.
Almost to the wall.
Long fly ball for the second out.
Just missed that
And Matt
one.
Brash has been outstanding out of the pen. Behind.
Any other part of the park, that one is gone. Matt Brash bailing Seattle out. Luckily, the kid came up big for him. After taking the kid out that was pitching to fucking his nuts off. Oh, yeah. Beef bacon's good, too. I fuck with beef bacon, but I can't eat a lot of it because the fat content in it is high. What up, Just? Salute. I've been craving a sexy Asian woman. Bad. Fuck Chinese food. How you been, buddy? I never got into ragoons that much, here and there. I love cheese. I'm not big on cream cheese, believe it or not. I know I don't look like it. If it's mozzarella, homemade mozzarella, that's one of my favorite snacks. That's why I like. And it's really not that bad for you. It's a much healthier snack than any other snack that, you know, a chip, a fucking, you know. And it fits my macros. I eat a lot of like shop cheese and shit like that. But when it comes to like cream cheese, I'm not huge on it. I try to eat cottage cheese. That shit kind of grosses me out too. If you cook it and shit and make a rice bowl out of it, it's not the worst. But like at that point, I'll take the extra calories and walk a little longer. Fuck me. But it depends. Sometimes you get crab rangoons that are triangles. Sometimes you get them where they're like folded over. I like the ones that are folded over. I don't like the triangle ones. Yeah, I've tried to eat it sometimes crispy, but I'm not a huge fan of it. I do it sometimes with like a little bit of Italian dressing, a very little bit, to try and like tolerate it. If I heat it up with a meal with rice, I can tolerate it better. I know it sounds weird, but once you cook it and shit, it's almost just like you're melting cheese in it. Yeah, I would imagine. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I've had a couple. I had to think for a minute. It's been a while.
Batter's face. He got a double play.
But yeah, I could use one. For
Carpenter
sure.
hit the two-run home run off Spire in the sixth.
With dirty
Facing a righty. And Munoz,
Vans.
who's got one of the best fastballs in the game, also has a ridiculous slider, which gets a
How
51%
long I was
swing and miss
with
rate.
my ex. I had to
Carpenter
think.
hit three
Yeah, I
absolute
did do that.
rockets tonight. 105, 107, and 105 the home run off the bat.
We love you long
Double
time.
foul, and it's 1-1.
We're sensing a theme here from the Mariners. We're in the eighth, and it has been slider.
You all right, dude? Why are you on Mars? I hope you're not getting screwed up, dude. You're a young guy. You said you had a football game or something yesterday. You had a concussion.
It's a 1-1. And there for a strike.
Nice strike. Good eye.
2-2. Clutch hits the last 2 years in the postseason from Carpenter. Big pitches.
Well, men are from Mars, women are from Venus.
2-2 delivery.
Good eye.
3-2.
Full count.
Opponents hit just 109 on Munoz's slider this year. Gleyber Torres waits on deck. Payoff pitch.
Good job fighting off the strikeout.
Munoz, the 26-year-old from Mexico. All-star each of the last 2 years, but his best season this year, a sub-175 ERA.
He's tracking that slider pretty well. I think he's got to bust him with a heater right here.
Let's see if he becomes Senor Smoke.
Good eye.
Goes back to the slider, and Carpenter takes it for ball 4. So the go-ahead run is on base. We have a quick word from Capital One.
With the Capital One Venture X card.
Of course you do. Capital One's the fucking worst. Worst credit card I ever had in my life. I cut that shit up the minute I paid it off. I had it for like fucking 6 months. I looked at the fucking interest rate and I'm like, what? Fuck this thing. I didn't use it a ton, but I was like, what the fuck? Nah, we don't need this bad.
Ball 1 on a slider. Fans in Seattle know Munoz for his 98-mile-an-hour average fastball velocity, hence the nickname Senor Smoke.
This is some Susquehanna weed, like Joey Diaz would say. Urag gave me a little last time I was down there because I had to buy the sunscreen. I bought the sunscreen. He's like, here, take a little. I always fuck with him. Because I like indica. He likes sativa. Because indica doesn't mean I sit on my ass. It doesn't make me like, I don't know why. But it doesn't. Some people don't like indica. I like indica. I like the strong shit. Yeah, that's a good idea. People start thinking I'm DJ Vlad.
A lot of sliders. Again, now to Carpenter, I understand. They didn't want him to be. He's hot. He's already hit a homer. Slider. But Gleyber, we've talked about, he's susceptible to the high fastball. Not only sliders, but he's also susceptible to high fastballs.
His 2 strikeouts tonight, both on fastballs, including one swinging.
And I just don't like. It's a great pitch, but you have a great fastball. Also, one of the best.
Go ahead, run it first. The 2-0 to Torres.
Oh, looking like a Yankee. Swinging and missing.
He believes in that pitch. He mentioned the swing and
I wish New York
chase
kept him.
percentage, all that. It's one of the best pitches in baseball. He's not going to give in. He's just going to keep throwing that slider.
It's just such a big speed variance from his fastball to that slider. I think it's more the speed than the break on it, to me.
Big pitch. 2-1, 2 out, man on first, tied up.
Strikeout Torres.
Good eye. 3-1.
You want Torres out here. I'm sorry. You don't want to face Riley Green. Riley Green's a great breaking ball hitter, especially from balls coming into him. If I'm Andres Munoz, you gotta get Gleyber out here.
3-1 pitch.
Good eye.
He walks Torres to put the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Wow. Bullpen
And it
falling
will be
apart
Riley
again.
Green to come to the plate for Detroit with 2 outs in the 8th inning.
We talked about it in all 5 of these games.
Well, go relax,
Walks,
dude.
Right?
Go
Lead
chill
off
out.
walks, 2-out
Close
walks. Here's
like-
back-to-back 2-out walks to get to what many people
relax,
consider
man.
the Tigers' best hitter. And he's
Do
good
what they
against
say.
breaking balls. He's better against right-handed pitching.
You got a concussion. You shouldn't be watching a computer screen all day.
He hasn't thrown a fastball yet.
And it was a slider that Gabe Spire threw in Game 4, a left-hander nonetheless, that was left in the wheelhouse of Riley Green to launch into right field for the go-ahead Detroit home run in Game 4. Munoz fixing up the pitch comm right now. Kind of fell down after he delivered that last pitch to Gleyber Torres, which drew the second consecutive walk, and now a meeting out there with the infield.
Been a lot of meetings here.
Yeah, this is a good one right here. Just get under control. You can see his foot slip a little bit. Now he has a pretty big follow through towards the first base side, and he will occasionally get off balance, but you can tell his foot, he kind of lost his footing there. You've got to throw Riley Green.
Oh, they're going to keep Munoz out there.
Very good down ball hitter, very good breaking ball down hitter especially. Got to see some hitters at the top here.
This is the middle of the lineup.
First pitch to Green is a fastball inside.
It was inside, barely.
It seems like 20 minutes. It hasn't been 20 minutes, but 2 full batters, 3 mound visits, a pitch comm issue. It's tough to throw that for a strike.
Green pops it up, back of third. Suarez out, he's got it.
That was scary.
Still 2-2 as Munoz gets out of it.
Third baseman struggled
Here
with
we
that
have
for a
Minimus
second.
perpetuus,
Same old, same old.
also known as the creature of habit. Though he tries
Good
to maintain
job.
his physique, diet, and exercise.
Mariners staying alive. Bottom of the 8th coming. Although there weren't a lot of runs, it's been a pretty damn good game. Not mad for doing it. I don't think either team beats Toronto, especially with Bo Bichette. Unless Bo Bichette shouldn't be playing still. Even at 75%. You can put him at your 9 hitter. He's better than what the Blue Jays have. I think it's going to be Jays Dodgers. In which case, I'll root for the Jays. That's who I think it's going to be. I haven't seen Milwaukee much either. I'm not trying to be a dick, but the Dodgers got a squad. They got a fucking squad. They got all kinds of champions on that team. Guys that were champions before they got there. Guys that have won there now. I think it's going to be Dodgers, Jays. And if the Jays don't have Bo Bichette, I don't think they win. I think the only way the Blue Jays have a chance is if they have Bo Bichette. If they win it without him, I'll be fucking shocked. But I think it's going to be Jays, Dodgers. LA versus Toronto. Drake versus Kendrick. If that's the matchup this year, you know that shit's going to be brought into it. Any of you hip-hop heads out there. You know that shit's going to be brought into it. Just fucking around, memes, all kinds of funny shit. It might even do songs. Drake do something in Toronto and Kendrick do something in Dodger Stadium. Kendrick definitely would. And last year they had Ice Cube performing and shit. That would be kind of cool. Where they had the New York artists and shit in New York. Is that how them two teams are getting there this year? Plus they just had the beef, the battle. Generate some more money for more industries. Are we on to some Illuminati shit? Will Vest coming into the game. What's up, Pat fan? What's up, brother man? Four-seam fastball. Looked like a strike. 1-0. They called it a ball. Crawford up to bat. 0-for-2.
Big cutter to fastball. 1-1.
You think we beat up on the Saints this weekend, Pats fan? We sure as hell better. I think we're on the road. I'm not sure, though. We should still win. 3-1 to Crawford.
There's a strike, 3-2.
Nice pitch. Right at the knees.
Great pitch. 3-1 right there. That doesn't look good. You don't want to swing at that. 3-1, you're looking for a meatball. Something to drive, but that was a perfect pitcher's pitch. Just above the
count.
knee.
Payoff. Fouled away. It's Crawford, and then back to the top of the order, Arozarena. And Cal Raleigh is looming. Julio Rodriguez, if anybody reaches.
3 balls, 2 strikes, bottom of the 8th, tied up. Broken bat into center field. Shallow, caught by the shortstop. 1 down. Both teams been behind tonight. It was all Seattle till it was Detroit, and then Seattle had a timely hit by the young pinch hitter last inning to tie this ball game up. One out to Arozarena. Ball.
Years of age from Cuba.
Very good strike breaking ball hitter from Randy Arozarena.
Inside ball.
You know what I'm amazed by now, Wayne?
2-0.
Used to say, don't let a guy beat you inside. Now these relievers come in just chucking balls inside to guys. Because used to say, make them beat you to the big part of the park. Not anymore. It is 3-0 with Raleigh on deck.
Wow, that was kind of a bad ball. And Raleigh's on deck. There we go. Strike, beautiful pitch. Right at the knees outside. Corner. Fastball.
Vest, who was drafted by Detroit but made his major league debut for Seattle as a Rule 5 pick. Now in his 4th year back with the Tigers. Arozarena fouls his sinker away to run the count full.
That sinker was nice. Came right in on his hands.
Back in the count right there, throwing great 4-seamer away, and then a good sinker working back into his hands right there. Could have very easily had that 3rd pitch called a strike as well.
Full count. 1 out. Ball. Or hit him. It was a ball. Hit him. Don't matter. Take your base.
And the moment that they have been waiting all year for. Cal Raleigh to the plate with a chance to lead in the playoffs.
Cal Raleigh. You guys think he's gonna hit one? He's gonna hit. He's batting lefty.
Ball one inside.
Not righty this time. I didn't know he switched hit. No, did he? This dude's fucking solid. He's the MVP this year. Broke his back.
Flips that changeup back to the screen. And a new piece of lumber.
This dude swings so hard, man. It makes my fucking balls hurt. I'm telling you. When he takes a real cut at one, watch out.
Causes it to tumble more. This spot right here, AJ, you got to pitch him tough, don't you?
Yeah, but the guy on deck ain't bad either, and Julio Rodriguez. That torpedo back, Cal Raleigh swinging just exploded.
Got to pitch him tough. He's been aggressive all game.
Come on, MVP.
He's chased outside the zone a lot.
See what you made of.
I just don't love off speed right here to Cal Raleigh. I just think it gives him a chance to
I'm a righty. It just probably looks like
do what he's done 61 times this year.
on video.
Let's hit a home run. A 1-1. Big cut of a slider, 1-2.
Nasty, low and inside.
Has gotten him Raleigh's 0 for 2 with 2 punchies off Will Vest in his career.
Raleigh.
I think we need a Raleigh. And you got to be careful going down and into this guy.
Take 3 shots right here to get him to chase something outside the zone if I'm him.
1-2, 1 out, man on first.
First, 1 out in the 8th. Raleigh out in front again of that slider. Goes down swinging, and Vest takes care of Raleigh.
MVP.
2 down, and here's Julio Rodriguez.
Jason Tatum used to do that shit. Oh, he pissed me off.
You said careful down and in, but those were
free throws.
2 very well located sliders down and in after that great changeup away. He worked both corners, nothing on the plate for him to hit.
Pitch to Rodriguez, fouled away, 0-1. It was Rodriguez who had the home run in game 1. He had the game-winning RBI in game 2, but
0 for 3 tonight, 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Man on first, 0-1 after the last foul tip. 2-2. Swing and a miss.
On a fastball, 0-2.
See the movement. He continues to make great pitches. Exploit these hitters with that great movement he's got to both sides.
Come on, Rodriguez. Come on, Benny. Benny the Jet Rodriguez. For the Mariners.
Rodriguez was just 24 years old from the Dominican Republic, who left his family at age 14 to go attend a baseball academy. Signed 8 years ago with Seattle, debuted 3 years ago, the Rookie of the Year. 3-time All-Star. But Rosarena at first. Goes down swinging on a slider. Vest comes up huge for Detroit and sends game 5 to the ninth. Tied at 2.
I'm stumped. Friendly.
Good game. I'm glad I watched this. I was this close to not watching it. Good game. 2 big strikeouts in a row. Heart of the Mariners order. Runners in place. Can't get the job done. I know how it feels. Oh, I know how it feels. Trust me, I know how it feels. It's funny, too, because I don't see none of the fans from Detroit or the Mariners in here tonight, and I'm actually covering the game. A couple of them. There was a couple Mariners fans. There was a lot of people talking major shit from both cities when the Yankees lost. Now they're both in a nail biter and nobody's around to be found. And I'm not even shitting on either team. Guys got to stop being scary. They don't want no smoke is what it is. I won't take it there unless they do, but they don't want the smoke. We know they don't want the smoke. I won't even have to ban them to send them to the Twilight Zone, to the Shadow Realm. We're going to get extra innings tonight? I wonder. I hope not. And almost midnight again. That's like the one thing that would make me move to the West Coast, I think. If I covered sports full time, like for my job and shit, I would probably move to the West Coast. That would be the only thing. So when the games are over, like it's not midnight every night. 10 o'clock, do your job, go home, in bed by midnight.
Going before Carpenter homered them in front, but Seattle, they believe. To Leo Rivas on his birthday, his first playoff swing, tying this game. The emotions apparent and deep in the Pacific Northwest. The 2-2,
top of the ninth. Time to put up a shut up. Do or die. Torkelson up to bat, the cleanup hitter. Takes the ball low. Slider 82. They leave Munoz in the game. I don't know if I would do that.
Over the last 2 months,
he struggled last inning. Inside almost hit him.
Munoz is just falling off so bad. Now, he always follows through to the first base side, but he's trying to spin these sliders so hard. It actually has the opposite effect. When you lose your front side like that, you can't throw it hard with your front side. You got to throw it with your back side.
There it was.
There's a slider that gets a swing and miss from Torkelson.
There it was. He did exactly what he said, too.
Throw some heaters to somebody. I know the scouting report must say slider, 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 but wow.
That was dirty.
The 2-1. Slider fouled away.
That was nasty, too. It came up.
Gets away with one there. Torkelson has improved greatly on his breaking ball.
Unless it wasn't supposed to go up. He said he got away with one. I don't know. It looked like a good pitch to me.
2-2 pitch.
Got him golfing. Throw to first in time. Munoz, 2 more to go.
Came back from down 2-0 in the count. It's a fan, Torkelson, 1 away.
Top of the ninth.
Now Colt Keith grounded out.
Who's going to be a hero?
Was caught stealing once he reached base in the 4th inning by Cal Raleigh, and then struck out in the 7th.
Tigers up to bat. 1 down.
First pitch
up the middle, right to the shortstop. 2 down.
Now it's Zach McKinstry.
Their fucking place is wild.
Gilbert seems like he's ready if need be.
Ooh, almost drilled him. Almost took his nuts off.
The show me heater right there.
Yep. Almost hit McKinstry right in his McNuggets. 1-0.
Comes back with a slider over the plate. 1-1.
Nice pitch. Backed him off the plate on the first one, a miss.
Suarez playing a little bit in at third base. McKinstry has laid down a couple of bunts in the postseason. He swings at a fastball. It's 1-2.
Just missed. Nice pitch. 1-2. 2 down, top of the ninth. Nobody on. Detroit down to the last strike in regular innings. Outside. Good eye.
That's the one. Sometimes you just try to overthrow. You try to throw it so hard, you overthrow it, and it backs up on you.
2-2.
Keep those good mechanics and drive it.
2-2 pitch. He struck him out. Is there a hero waiting in the bottom of the ninth for the Emerald City? 2-2 game in Game 5.
I wouldn't have kept him in. He struggled last inning. Good job bouncing back.
You might know me from my other job, but I'm a business owner.
Good job keeping him in that game. It was the bottom of the lineup, but he did his job. Wow. I hope this game don't go on forever. I said in the first inning, I could see how the pitchers were pitching. I go, for anyone that wasn't here, I go, I hope this game gets exciting. I don't really want to see a pitcher's duel. And I what did I get? Exactly that. I wanted to see some excitement, some jacks. We still might. 2-2 going into the bottom of the ninth. We're going to see something exciting no matter what now. Oh, we're going to see something exciting tonight now. And both these teams have to empty the tank. And they're going to hit a certain point where they're going to run out of pitches. And they're just emptying the tank, and they still got the Blue Jays waiting. So we're going to see who wants it more. Dude, you subscribed to my channel to troll me? That's great. Subscribe for chat only tonight. You subscribe to troll me. I feel so special. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Mariners, 3 outs left, bottom of the 9th, tied game. Can they get a run across home plate, or does it go to extra innings? Let's find out right now.
To extra innings, mirroring what he did in game 1. He will face the middle of the Seattle order.
Oh, they got fucking Beastie Boys going.
95 home runs during the regular campaign.
I think Seattle might pull this one out.
The dangerous thing right here for Will, he just had 2 huge...
Seattle fans were crying not too long ago. They're at home beating off right now.
Right here on this next at bat. You have to keep pitching right here and pitch these guys the same way.
Fuck you, manager.
It'll be Polanco, the switch hitter, batting lefty against Best to start the bottom of the 9th. That's what you dream about as a kid right here. Bottom of the 9th.
Polanco missed the home run. Foul, Bailey went
The
out.
hero. First pitch to Polanco.
Strike right down the fucking middle. Four-seamer.
Right down the middle, center cut. Polanco held off.
Oh, he got it. That's a dub. Nice play. He caught. Ooh. Man, that ball stayed up. That looked like it was going to be a double in the gap. Good job by the center fielder for Detroit. Big time play.
You've used your main 2 late inning guys.
That motherfucker covered some ground.
So then you're like
White boy, too.
Canely, Gator Montero. Who do you go to if you're AJM? And the same kind of for the Mariners with Logan Gilbert as starter.
This is what I was talking about.
Ben into a second inning. Where do you go? Here's Suarez.
First pitch of ball. Rico Suarez trying to be Rico Suave tonight.
Just did his job. Suarez
Ooh,
takes a
he
strike.
wanted it. He took it for a strike. He got a funky batting stance. He holds his bat like right here. Come on, man. Come on, motherfucker. You don't put this shit in outer space.
Foul back.
Oh, he just almost did.
Fastball down the pipe.
That's 2 batters in a row where he's thrown some center cut fastballs. One last at bat and now 2 this at bat.
1 and 2. Just missed on
2
both
fastballs in the middle of the plate to
swings.
Gino Suarez.
Good thing he didn't get a hold of that one. Fouled off again.
Fouls one into the netting. Still 1 and 2.
Rico Suarez. Suarez Mente. Suarez Mente.
Best, the one-time Mariner against Suarez, the one-time Tiger. 1-2 pitch.
Good eye.
Just off the plate.
Oof, that was a tough one to hold on. That was nasty.
Suarez
Good eye.
break the playoff drought in 2022 for Seattle. Came over from Arizona at the deadline.
Suarez.
For moments like this.
This is a stink.
And he goes around with a fastball.
Adios, amigo. 2 down.
2 down here in the 9th. Here's Josh Naylor after Suarez goes down. Just a heater.
Nasty. Check swing. 2 down. Josh Naylor. Been a stud all night.
Naylor.
Just had a baby this week.
His
wife
wife
literally-
from Mississauga, Ontario.
Wife literally just had a
Seattle
baby.
wins this game.
2 outs. 1 ball, no strikes. Bottom of the 9th.
Fouls one away. It's 1-1.
Covered in dirt. Manufactured a run himself.
It's hard when you get into these games against these late inning relievers to not want to try to be the hero and go out there and
And
make
they were
one
up
big swing.
1-0.
But so many times, it's the teams that put something together. Throw a little double.
Let
throw
the
a
new
little single.
dad hit the dinger.
Naylor,
Oh,
no
almost
swing.
went.
He
I'm not a hater. Let the dude that had a kid this week hit a dinger. You can tell it's his son or his daughter. The week you were born, I hit that big home run against Detroit. Let the new dad do it.
Naylor ropes one in right field.
Double. Good for him. On a single. The ball died.
Another three-hit game in this series for Naylor. And the
Good for him.
winning run is at
I'm not a
first
hater like
for
that.
Seattle. And here comes Rivas.
He's not playing the Yankees. What do I care?
And it's A.J. Hinch coming out. So oftentimes you see the manager come out to make the pitching change. Hinch is going out there right now to talk to the infield as they prepare for this at-bat against Leo Rivas, who came up in the 7th and tied this game at 2 apiece.
Big pinch hit. Naylor steals, too. Slowest guy in the league, 30 steals.
On his birthday, what a pleasant. Brought Polanco home to make it 2-2.
Oh, it's Rivas' birthday, too?
He can't do it again, can he, on his birthday? His 28th birthday?
Oh, yeah. All the fucking stars are aligning.
And I think that meeting with A.J. Hinch was also, hey, Josh Naylor might try and steal it.
Leo Rivas.
He did steal third. It was a huge play.
1-for-1 RBI
Focus
in
on
the
the hitter.
7th.
We need the hitter out.
Rivas takes a strike.
Come on, homie.
There's a check on Naylor. Wasn't too far off the bat.
Come on. Hit a home run or strike him out. I gotta piss.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
That was nasty. Blowing right down the middle.
Will Vest, who came on in the 8th, struck out Raleigh and Rodriguez to close the frame. Going to send this game to the 10th. Rivas trying to keep the line moving. Tension and apprehension here in this winner-take-all Game 5. 2-strike pitch to Rivas. Called, strike 3. Will Vest freezes Rivas.
Going to extra innings.
Stood there like the house by the side of the road and watched that one go by. And Game 5
That was a beautiful pitch.
is
Right at
heading
the
to
middle
extra
of the plate.
innings with a
At
winner
the
to the
knees.
ALCS.
Oh, my goodness.
Your brain health matters. And when things really matter, you take care of them. Are you doing the same for your brain? Being proactive about brain health may help reduce the risk of dementia from conditions like Alzheimer's disease. Make brain health a priority. Ask your doctor about your risk factors and for a cognitive assessment. Learn more at brainhealthmatters.com.
Going to extra innings, bro.
Hello?
When being ignored isn't your idea of friendly service.
Hello? Hello?
Chilling. Busy tonight? Really? It's getting cold. I think it's cold tonight. Liz Taylor was kind of hot back in the day, huh? Oh shit, the big unit.
pitch for the dramatic walk-off.
Look like Toby Keith up there, bro. That's fucking great. Looking like Toby Gilbert. He stole Roy Mack's mustache.
The Tigers with some high drama. Looking for some fireworks of their own against the Game 3 starter, Logan Gilbert. Pitched on Tuesday, 6 excellent innings. Will face Dylan Dingler to lead things off in extra innings. Tying up 2, Game 5 winner to the American League Championship Series. And Gilbert pours in a strike.
And another slider. This is first ever relief appearance in the major leagues. It's crazy.
He's trying to look like fucking Randy Johnson and Mitch, what's his name, had a love child.
Yep.
Mitch Williams.
Upstairs, and it's 1-1. 148 career major league appearances, counting.
Oh shit! The big unit and fucking Mitch Williams had a baby together. Named him Gilbert.
Tap foul, and it's 1-2.
I really like this move. Bring in one of your best arms, one of your best competitors. His slider the other day, if we're going to see sliders, his slider the other day was unhittable.
Gilbert home with a 1-2. Breaking ball lifted to right center. Rodriguez is over along near the track.
To the track.
He's
got it.
What a night it has been. Tarek Skubal went 6, struck out 13, just allowed that one.
I'm doing all right tonight, Tommy. You guys got swept last night, man, in every sport. Fuck. Philly got swept in every single sport last night, homie. Rough one for you guys. Even the Flyers couldn't beat the Panthers. I think the Eagles loss is the worst, but good to see you. Chilling. It's been a pretty good game. Extra innings.
It's not that easy, I know, but it's just like slider, 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 slider.
At least it's a slider. When Tommy Canley comes in the game, you know you're getting a changeup.
No one can hit. People have a hard time hitting that.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's just slider, slider. I mean, for these Tiger hitters, they make one mistake with a fastball and went for a homer.
Here comes a fastball up here.
The 1-1 pitch to Meadows. Little Tipper on a split that time, and it's 1-2.
They're not wasting time with that anymore, Wayne. They've given up on that.
I think you got to go fastball up here. I think it's that's the right pitch.
I saw they were up by 8.
1-2 delivery. Got it.
Nasty. Splitter.
Like I said, splitter away.
This fucking dude on the mound can't be for real. That's fucking great. Of course, fucking Red comes in the chat cracking on him. Oh my God.
Major outlier pitches today. That is certainly one of the best in all the game right there. Logan Gilbert split.
There's Baez. Swings away, sends one out towards left center.
Too high. We just missed that one. Top of the. No, it's not the top. Oh, 1, 2, 3, top of the 10th. Sorry. Middle of the 10th. Tied up, obviously. Mariners coming up to bat. Does he really own them? What a fucking cuck. That's kind of cucky. You couldn't pay me to buy a fucking WNBA team. We shall see. We shall see if they win or not. Watch all the Mariners fans pile in here now. Oh, we're gonna fucking win. I see one Mariners fan, maybe two all night, that broke my nuts religiously during the Yankees' fucking shortcomings. Now we're all gonna show up bottom of the 10th, tied up. They were all crying in the fucking 7th inning. It was over. The one guy in the chat was. Right after I said, I wouldn't pull the kid. He's pitched pretty damn good. They bring in the reliever, fucking Carpenter, I think his name is. Kerry Carpenter hit a fucking bomb off him. They were all crying. Now they're all going to come back in. I don't think it matters either. I don't think it matters either, Red. I think it's going to be Blue Jays, Dodgers. And if the Blue Jays don't play fucking pretty much perfect, and they don't get Bo Bichette back pretty close to what he is, then the Dodgers will win the World Series. Always. Always. The Yankees do it. The Sox do it. The Dodgers do it. Mets are trying to do it. Didn't go so well.
Seattle. You can see Lumen Field just down the street in Soto, south of downtown. Melton is on. First pitch swinging.
Base knock, maybe a dub. That's a double. Melton gives up a hit on the first pitch. Dub. Robles into second. Yeah, Marico. Kusabe. All right, Hong Kong. Won't get knocked. See you later.
Sometimes it's the small ball. It's just moving
You
runners.
ain't fucking up the end of this game on
He
me.
didn't try to do too much right there. Just use the right side of the field. That's how rallies start. And so many times you see extra inning games end that way.
I was gonna lay down the wood.
Crawford pulls it
Take
back
the
to the
bunt.
fastball. Trying to move Robles, who had just his second hit of this series a moment ago. The double to get in the scoring position, trying to move him over to third.
Weird defense, though, first pitch. Baez
Send
was
him to
doing a
third.
well
Fuck
play,
it.
and nobody
Hit and
else
run.
charged. It was a strange defense because J.P. Crawford showed it so late.
I don't give a
Now
shit.
here he is 2-0. You take the bunt off. He didn't have it on 1-0.
Lucky the game was this good.
Second most walk-off hits in Seattle history. 7 of them for Crawford. Takes a cut, was trying to end this series.
I'm bunting. I'm sorry. J.P. Crawford can bunt. I'm bunting. I gotta get Robles to third with less than 2 outs and give Rosarena and those guys a chance.
He had 6 sacrifices to lead the Mariners this year.
Yeah.
Tough to bunt off of a hoppy heater at the top, though.
2-1.
Melton deals. Crawford swings
Same
to a
spot.
fastball
Got him
2-2.
again.
It's also tough to hit it.
Yeah.
He blew that fastball inside him twice in a row. Over 98. 2-2. Nobody out. Runner on second. Bottom of the 10th. Crawford up to bat.
Melton, who pitched 3 scoreless innings in
He's
game
0 for
4,
3.
out of the pen. Started
Robles
game
on
1 here.
second
The
with a
2-2.
lead.
Crawford slices it foul.
That's a great pitch by Mel right there. He chased 2 at the top already. Just took him a little
He's
bit
going to
higher.
get him on some junk for that pitching side.
Now the question is, do you go underneath, middle of the plate
If he
underneath,
gets
or
him.
do you go back up top?
2-2 pitch. Popped up. Left side.
Gotta play.
Green chasing McKinstry out. And
Couldn't make it.
And J.P. Crawford has given new life.
No, I don't care. If I watch the games, I hope they're good. If they're blowouts, I'll turn it off or we'll start watching
Just
something
pop
else.
up. I'm still alive by Pearl Jam's rolling right now.
There's nothing else on
Way
tonight.
to go for there. He
This
couldn't
is
get
the
it.
best game
McKinstry almost
regardless.
made a really good play.
The longest tenured Seattle Mariner. J.P. Crawford breaks Fixes
Broken back.
It to second, and it's going to be caught by
Popcorn.
Torres for the first out.
One down.
Robles
Infield
on the
fly.
bag at second, and now back to the top of the Seattle order.
Cal Raleigh's going to finish this shit if someone else doesn't.
That's a huge
Shit's
out
rigged.
now, allowing that runner to get to third base right there.
Fucking rigged.
You would have bunted, AJ?
100%. J.P. Crawford has done it. It's not like you're asking Cal Raleigh to bunt. You're asking a guy that has bunted a ton in his career to get him to third, so Randy doesn't have to get a hit.
Rosarena takes ball one. So many big postseason moments in Rosarena's career, trying to come up with one more to send Seattle to the LCS. Winning run at second and Robles. Check swing foul. It's 1-1.
This kid, Troy Melton, he's got a great arm.
Yeah, I watch everything.
He's going to be a star.
I watch everything. We might do a Bruins game tomorrow night before
7 strong
UFC.
innings in this series. The rookie. The biggest pitches of his life right now. The 1-1. Foul back by Rosarena.
And he pitched
1 and 2.
2 days ago, multiple innings, and here he is, season on the line, still pumping 100 up there. They want him to be a starter?
Someone in the chat is a fucking Eskimo brother of a former Bruin.
1-2 pitch. Upstairs.
High
David
ball.
McCann. Made his major league debut on July the 23rd this year. He's 24 years of age.
No, I didn't say baseball is my favorite. I don't really have a favorite.
End this year.
I like all my
2-2
teams
pitch.
pretty equal.
Popped up foul. What a battle here.
I don't know who.
Some power on the mound, some power at the plate.
That would be a hilarious interview. Meet Brad Marchand's long-lost Eskimo brother.
Just got a piece on a splitter, a nasty one at that, and Rosarena's still alive.
I don't know how you make contact with that right there. That is incredible after those good high heaters to make contact with a 91-mile-an-hour
Probably.
disgusting
If
splitter.
push came to shove.
It's high enough, that's how you make contact. That ball's 6 inches lower.
I'd like the I would take the Yankees over the Patriots in my family.
On the splitter that
I love the
time, and there were
Celtics
2
though too.
down.
Celtics are high up there.
And what do you know?
It's like Celtics and Yankees.
Cal
Really.
Raleigh's coming up. Are they going to intentionally walk him? You have to, right?
No way they did.
They will intentionally walk Cal Raleigh.
Of course. Why wouldn't you walk them? Oh my God, they're going to intentionally walk Kyle Raleigh? Yeah, there's 2 outs. You got an out at first, second, or third, no matter what. And if he gets a hold of one, fucking try and hold everyone where they are. If not, you got to make a throw home. What do you mean they're walking fucking Cal Raleigh? Like it's a travesty. Duh.
You just remember that homer.
Big time, Steven.
Center field.
If I could do flips and shit, I'd probably play for him.
Takes a cut at a fastball.
It came back in, but it was down. That's the difference. Down. Down and in.
Rodriguez chops
Chopper.
one towards short, charging Baez.
Great
He's got
play.
it. Throw to first.
What a
It's
play
tied.
by Baez.
And the rookie Melton comes out and forces this game to the 11th.
I gotta
inning in
charge
Game
my phone. This
5.
thing's gonna die. Fuck.
No, I don't want to
I forgot it's running out of battery.
Used car shopping doesn't have to be scary.
I don't want to overpay.
Sure, nearly half of all used cars have
Whoa,
been in
I
an
caught it
accident,
just in
but that's
time.
nothing to fear.
Show me, Carfox.
Knowing how a car's accident history impacts price means you don't have to overpay.
My bad. That's why I gotta get a fucking camera. Hopefully I don't have an earthquake and this thing falls. Oh, please, Greg. Greg, stop it. You know you're in your glory before that last out. I'm inside out. Jazz Chisholm. I think Jazz Chisholm's the most overrated player in the league. Me personally. I know he had a couple big plays this postseason, but overall, I think the hype is bigger than the player. They never ever mention when he, like, the error he made at second that cost us all those runs to Toronto in Game 4. It would have been a 2-2 game potentially in the ninth. And it would have went to extra innings if it played out. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but I think Jazz Chisholm's the most overrated ball player. Personally. He drives me fucking nuts. Hits into double plays. Fucking strikes out looking. Boots a ball and then yawns in game fucking 4 in a tied ball game. And Cam Schlittler, the fucking young kid that's been pitching his balls off, you can't help him out and get a double play. On a night he didn't have his best stuff. He gotta go. I can't fucking take him no more. He shouldn't have been a Jordan athlete neither.
Top spinning on him. He timed this just right.
That Jordan athlete shit ain't like it used to be. Back in the day, to be a Jordan athlete, you had to be elite, not a hype train.
He's been there. He's done that. That was an incredible play.
Here's one of the heroes of the postseason for the Tigers. Kerry Carpenter against Logan Gilbert.
Strike.
And a strike on slider.
Fucking Gilbert.
This baseball game I thought I'd get to watch today would be my son's game, UAB versus Georgia Tech in 12 innings. But
fuck your son's game. We're watching the pros.
Watch out, Austin.
Carpenter, 3 for 3 with a dinger and 2 singles.
Holds back, and it's 1-1.
Carpenter's going to be the one to do it. Watch.
They throw Carpenter like one fastball.
Or Gleyber Torres, my ex-Yankee homie.
Other than that, he's seen slider, split, slider.
Yankees shouldn't have got rid of him.
Melton just chilling.
I never liked that shit.
What a job he did in the 10th.
Good eye. Outside. Get your wieners here. Corn on the cob the long way here.
Logan Gilbert, the excellent Seattle starter. That's off the
Base knock.
right field.
Mike.
Base hit.
Almost hit the ump. Ran like a fairy.
The runner is on base. With Torres coming up, Tom Verducci, you're down to the field. You can add.
Yeah, just the appreciation of Troy Melton. Remember, he started this year at Double-A Erie in front of 2,000 fans on a 48-degree night. And here he is, double elimination game, extra innings. Very cool.
Still calm in the dugout as Detroit's offense tries to take a lead. Gilbert to Torres, fouled away.
Kerry Carpenter, 4 hits tonight.
Had a walk in the eighth.
In an elimination game, and he reached
Home
base the 5th
in
time
the
when
playoffs,
he
3 ribbies.
He's had 5 unbelievable at-bats in this game tonight.
Carpenter's on fire, man.
5 hits the entire postseason until his 4th tonight. Tapper foul, and it's 0-2. Good splitter from Gilbert to get Torres to weakly make contact.
He had an amazing fucking throw tonight. I don't know if you saw it, Red.
Taylor Montero loosening up now. He saved game 1.
Detroit would have had a stolen base. He fucking had a beautiful throw. Ripped a couple fouls.
Torres takes one.
Oh, a pass ball. Cal Raleigh. Oops. As I glaze him and he blows it.
A rare thing to see.
Well, Cal Raleigh's great.
Away from Raleigh.
Boink.
That was delivered like that. It is a pass ball for the first time all year against Cal Raleigh.
Wow. And that was the split by
Hasn't had a pass ball in like 1,000-something innings.
It's like a knuckleball.
I was just going to say it.
You see crazy things in the playoffs.
Doink.
Torres lifts it out towards right.
Mike.
This is over. He's got it. Carpenter will not
He ain't
move
gonna
for
go.
second. There's the first out of the 11th inning. As that ball goes flying to Suarez at third.
At least Torres gave it a good ride. Fuck, the guy we got now would have struck out looking. Scratched his balls and yawned and went into the fucking dugout. and took an edible.
Torres tried to get the runner over. I give him a lot of credit right there. He tried to shoot the ball to right.
Nice.
Get Carpenter to third with 1 out. But now this is
You go shrimping?
the right move. You take your
I'm
chance.
fucking with you, Joe.
You set up the double play.
You got shrimp or clams? Or both?
Spencer Torkelson, steady Eddie.
Spencer
as
Torkelson.
calls him. His 2-run double tied game 2. And a 2-run double in the 9th of game 3 to give some life to the lifeless Detroit offense. He's been one of their best late-inning hitters the last 2 months.
Come on, Torkelbum.
First pitch swinging and a foul.
Oh, just
Remember, he had the big hit in game 2.
Nice.
Down the right field line to drive into and tie that game. So he's been up in some big situations.
I was just thinking about what
You eat your muscles with the bads or without them. Some people eat them with the bads. I pull that shit off. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 1 out, first and second, top of the 11th, tied at 2. Gilbert in the game. Looks like a cross between Kenny Powers, Mitch Williams, and Randy Johnson.
Best hitter on a team.
Yeah, fuck that.
Feature.
0-2 pitch.
Shave the beard.
And that's smothered by Raleigh that time.
I love catchers. They work so hard. It's the 11th inning, and he's got this guy that throws a knuckle splitting ball. And
He's got a fucking knuckle corkscrew splitter changeup.
Over the course of his season, it's incredible. And he hit 60 homers.
He threw that shit right there. That was nasty. Didn't get him chasing.
Look by Torkelson right there, man. He tracked that all the way in. You still not going high heat right here?
No.
You ain't seen that splitter cutter, son of a gunner?
Do the split like Logan Gilbert was like a knuckleball.
Boy, I'll tell you what.
But no, I don't think you give Torkelson a chance. You either throw sliders or splits and make him chase me.
2-2 pitch. Torkelson bounces one foul.
I'm just going off the scouting report from today.
I hear you.
20 minutes later.
Splitter. Logan Gilbert has been a little more split. I think you could rush him up, but they tried that. Now remember, they tried that in game 2, and he shot the ball down the right field line after seeing a million. So that's also in the back of Cal Raleigh's head.
Timeout. He's going to scratch his balls.
A couple of scary foul balls, though, on those off-speed pitches so far in the way.
Got to fuck with his gloves, scratch his balls. Say a prayer to Mother Mary.
Do throw it, to your point. It needs to be middle towards the inside part, not away, so he can shoot it.
2-2 to Torkelson.
2 on, 1 out. The 2-2 pitch to Torkelson. He's gone to the air left. Rosarena coming in.
Don't drop it.
2 down.
They ain't getting beat with a fastball. They're not. They're just not.
Fucking
they
Gilly.
Fastball for a mistake, and it got hit out of the park. Everything else has been sliders and splits and sliders and splits.
I know the postseason is about spin. This is an extreme version of it. Oh, this postseason game has lived up to the winner-take-all billing. What a privilege it is to be here tonight. Bottom of the hour here in Seattle. A 2-2, game 5, 2 outs, 2 on for the Tigers in the 11th. Gilbert, his first
fucking have a circle jerk.
Professional relief appearance. He made 30 appearances in the minor leagues en route to...
Is the 1 or the 2 for to put the finger in the batter's butt? No, Kyle. The 2 is for the 1, and the 1 is for the 2. Yeah, last time you told me that, I had my first pass ball all year long. Come on, you Randy Johnson lookalike. Get this sissy out.
They'll be ready behind Gilbert. Adam Amin, AJ Brzezinski, Adam Wainwright, Tom Verducci, the wonderful women and men of our Fox Sports.
AJ Brzezinski, catcher for the fucking White Sox, Johnny.
Here's Colt Keith. Missed the last 2+ weeks of the season.
White Sox had a squad for a few years.
Play in the wild card
they were
series.
fucking stacked. Paul Konerko, Providence College.
Position. Keith waves and misses a slider.
They had pitching like a motherfucker. Ozzie Guillen cheating and slanging coke out of the dugout. Beating bitches up. Nice pitch. Swing the bat, you fucking fugazi. Watch the Yankees will sign him. Oh, he don't swing out a fucking pitch right where we want it. We'll sign him. Give him $10 million more. That fucking place looks like they're trash. Oh, their nerves are shot. Got kids with fucking shoes on their head.
Carpenter at second.
A little bit, right?
And the 0-2. Out of the way.
You call that a rally shoe hat?
That's they got shroom Kool-Aid there.
Never seen a rally shoe. But he's doing it for the wrong team unless he's a Tiger fan, right?
You assume he might be, right?
Maybe that's a strikeout shoe hat.
Maybe. Let's see what happens on a 1-2 pitch.
Fucking Kenny Powers, the 17th. Sits him down.
To the bottom of the 11th in game.
Caught him golfing. Here come the fucking Mariners fans again, stroking their dongs. Watch the chat. This inning, it's over. Some idiot will tell me who wins the game 2 seconds before it happens on my TV. Have a good night, man. Thanks, you little cocksucker. Nada. No soup for the fucking Tigers. They're not going to need it if they don't get through the next inning or two. Fuck, I hope this game finishes soon. I'm all for a good game and shit, but this game started semi-early. Who the fuck's due up for the Mariners? I think it's Suarez, Naylor, and Garber. Naylor's going to end up being a hero tonight. I got a feeling. If not, they're going to lose. Oh, that's fucking an old batting order, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Hold on. Unless ESPN apps is all fucked. No, it's not. It's not fucked. Just the score was. Naylor's going to end up hitting a fucking big hit or something. I think that's who's up this inning. Suarez, Naylor, and Garber. If not, I'm off by one potentially. Or this website is fucked. Oh, I remember being in New Hampshire watching that shit as a kid. Mattingly's last year with the Yankees before the strike. Was it before or after?
And it's Jorge Polanco. And he goes around for strike one.
Polanco.
I know Joey Cora remembers that because I've talked to him about it. He was a coach of mine for a long time. Cater Montero, AJ Hinch loves.
Polanco, Naylor, Garber.
Be really, really good for him. He got the save already, and now he's in with a chance. He's got to get 3 outs to keep his team in it.
The new dad's going to win this game, I think.
Nasty knuckle curve comes back over the plate to freeze Polanco, 0-2. Excellent job by Melton.
Polanco missed a home run by a very small amount tonight. It's from the right side of the plate.
Polanco takes ball one.
He's batting lefty.
All the bullpen.
Bullpen's been outstanding. There's been an amazingly pitched game.
Yes, the one run, Finnegan was a walk. Other than that, the Seattle bullpen has been incredible. The Detroit bullpen has been great. Tarek Skubal is great. You can't ask for anything more in a clinching game for both teams.
Polanco sends one out towards right center. Meadows is over.
He didn't get it.
Calls off the
Just
right
missed it.
Carpenter for out number one.
Deepest part of the ballpark. 1 out.
Montero has recorded 11 outs in this series. Trying to get 2 more to send this game to the 12th.
This motherfucker looks like he's high on opiates up there. He just rests the bat on his shoulder.
Takes a home run cut and misses on a sinker.
He sits up there like this, like he's fucking doing the dope scene. Nice pitch.
Ball and a strike.
It's a ball. One and one, 1 out. Bottom of the 11th.
Can't watch. 1-1. 2-1.
That was way outside. Tried to get him chasing.
So much pressure on every pitch. These fans have not sat down for multiple innings now. They're just waiting on someone to be that Edgar
2-1.
Martinez type hero for Seattle if you're rooting for them.
Whoa, 3-1.
So many big games pitched by the Tigers over the last several playoff appearances. The Verlanders, the Porcellos, the Fisters, the Scherzers.
Fucking everyone and their mother chewing dip or gum in the Seattle dugout. Motherfuckers are stressed. Popped up. Can of corn. Not even going to make it outside the infield. Squeeze it. 2 down. Gleyber Torres. Out number 2. Spicoli, what's up, baby? How you been, man? Bro, my brother's going to kick my fucking ass if we fuck his car up. I got to watch that movie. I watch it every season. I make sure I watch it 4 times a year. One of my favorite movies of all time. How you been, dog? Let's see if Naylor, the new father, can get the game-winning knock. 2 outs, 1-0, 2-2.
Montero, I got to make Louis Rivas on deck beat me. I can't. I got to make him.
Ball outside,
I got to make Rivas
2-0.
beat me. I can't have Josh Naylor beat me right here.
But you had 2 out walks.
I'm fine with it in this situation. I just can't have Naylor beat me.
You're going to put your best base stealer on first?
It's fine. I'll take my chances. I'm sorry. I just can't have him beat me.
Swing and a miss. Oh, shit. He fell down and lost his helmet.
Every pitch makes Adam Wainwright's shoulders tighten up, especially ones that
He
look
wanted
like they're
that one.
very, very tantalizing.
Come on, Poppy.
Both sides. We've seen so many pitches that
Come on.
have caught some of
You
the
hit this
marks
home
right
run,
there.
your wife will let you have
That
12
was-
more.
Well changed.
Vagina's undefeated.
The 2-1.
Oh, fouled off.
Foul ball, 2-2.
They haven't challenged him with a heater.
Look at
It's
Bill
smart. You make
Belichick.
him get himself
Tell
out.
me
Because
vagina
Leo
isn't undefeated.
Rivas on deck. I know he got the big hit earlier. He's got to beat me. Josh Naylor's hit 20 homers. He's gotten multiple huge hits in his career. Rivas, he doesn't have the same resume.
I'm doing real well, Spicoli.
He does today.
Thanks for asking, man. Thanks for hollering.
Rivas'
Stopping
second
by.
career playoff game for Josh Naylor. His 20.
Thanks for the donos. You've always been solid.
I don't think these fans have sat down the entire game.
Doesn't feel like it.
Spicoli,
The
bless you
atmospheres
if
in
he's
Detroit
on.
and Seattle, outstanding. A series to match. 2 outs in the 11th. 2-2 game. The 2-2 pitch to Naylor. Down the right field line, hook foul.
Smashed it, foul. This dude put
Naylor in
the
the
Mariners
LCS
on his
last
back
year
tonight.
after beating Detroit with Cleveland. Montero, the Venezuelan.
What are these guys making out on the mound? What the fuck?
Settling him down here. This big moment.
Torres is talking to him.
The longer this game goes,
He's been to the postseason and lost a million times. He's telling him what to do.
They're watching both of these teams empty the bullpen right now, use up all their resources. They're watching that and loving it. They want them to go to 20 innings. Sure.
Toronto awaits on Sunday night.
Let's see if the new father can come through.
Awaits a 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball.
Good eye. That was a tough pitch to lay off. Nasty off-speed breaking ball. Right down the middle, but in the dirt.
No matter what happens right here, Josh Naylor.
Full count,
this
2
is
down.
going to be a 2-strike, 0-2 pitch that he just has to reach for.
Right up the middle. They have a shift. That's all she wrote.
Montero comes on and retires the side. How about a dozen in game 5?
I'll be right back. I need to go get a beverage. Fuck this shit. Extra innings, I'm having a fucking cocktail. Yeah, Naylor got a run pretty much. Naylor got them their first run just off his effort. And great piece of hitting. He must be fucking stressed. I know money ain't an issue for a lot of these guys, but just having a baby playing a game like that, he's 3 for 5 now. But he's had a hell of a game. I'm sure he's fucking having kids is fucking serious, man. He's probably worried about his kid, worried about his girl, playing major fucking pressure moments. He's had a big night. Just came up short on that one.
Verducci, whatever strategy, game, whatever. This has been amazing. We are so privileged to be here.
The shots we just showed are the same as Adam Wainwright every time a pitcher goes one anywhere close to anybody.
Zach McKinstry leads it off against Logan Gilbert, his 3rd inning of relief.
Watch some scrub win it.
I think what's
some Bucky Dent shit.
Pitchers.
Bucky Dent. When Bucky Dent hit that home run off of most of his career, Bucky Dent was like bottom of the lineup hitter, really good fielder. Fucking look at Aaron Boone. I mean, he was better than Bucky Dent, but never was what they thought he could possibly be. Never was as good as his brother. Bucky fucking Dent, 1978. My father told me all about it. Yankees were down 15 games in September and came back. If I'm not mistaken. If it wasn't September, it was like just going into September. Down 15 games, come back, 1-game playoff. Bucky Dent hits a fucking dinger. To dead center, too. Dead center, left. Was it left field or center? I think he hit it to the deepest part of the park. I could be wrong. I haven't seen the highlight in so goddamn long. Infield hit. Good hustle. Shitty fielding by Kenny Powers, love child. And Detroit's got a runner on.
Well, for Detroit. Naylor tried to pull the Tarek Skubal and
how long are they going to have Gilbert go for?
Snap it behind him. But no, as soon as this ball was hit, because of McKinstry's speed, it was in no man's land. It was almost a perfect bunt. As soon as this ball is hit, watch McKinstry. He smells it. He smells that knock. Naylor's like, I don't have anything to do. And he's lucky, actually, that he didn't get that ball by Gilbert.
Well, Burley special right there.
I've seen Burley actually flip it properly, though.
As soon as that ball gets past the pitcher, he's safe.
Riley's going to go in.
Oh, no shit.
Check
That's
with Gilbert
crazy.
as Dylan Dingler will climb in, having already hit a home run in an elimination game this postseason.
I'm trying to think. Did it go to dead center or did it go to left field?
Get ready to check.
I think it went over the monster. Now that I'm thinking, it did.
Dingler, the Guardians fan growing up, loved Kenny Lofton.
Back when there were no seats out there.
Ended up beating the team he grew up rooting for in that wild card series.
It went over the monster. It took me a minute to think about it. Dingler versus Gilbert.
Defensive season.
Dingler 0 for 4.
He's the best hitter on the road for Detroit this year. We'll get a look at Gilbert again. Gilbert passed 30 pitches in his third inning of relief.
Dingler, Barry.
3 for 28 though in the postseason.
Oh, his mom did not name him Dylan. Dylan Dingler. I'd be pissed at my parents. Really? Dylan Dingler? How much fucking shit did he... How many times did that kid get his balls busted growing up? Dilly Dingler. Dildo Dingleberry.
Catcher this year. Taps one foul. It's 1-1.
Dylan Dingler.
Well, this is Logan Gilbert's side day.
Attorney at law.
He would typically be throwing on this day anyways. Now, he wouldn't be throwing 33 pitches in this high energy moment right here.
Oh, yeah, you could fuck with him a million ways if he wanted to be an asshole. Or if he was a jerk to you.
This is an acceptable assignment from him, I guarantee you.
1-1. Nobody out. Man on first. Top of the 12th.
On the ground, left side.
Base knock. Rut-row, George.
Base hit puts McKinstry in scoring position. Dingler comes up with an
fucking dirt
and
Dingler.
Still nobody out here in the 12th for Detroit.
Way to go. Nice job.
I'm sorry.
Didn't have his dick in the dirt there.
Meadows has done
swing that dick,
nothing in this
Dingler.
series. But you got to button, make Javi Baez, the veteran guy, have a shot.
So here comes Dan Wilson. Bizzardo's been ready for a while.
Gonna have
He's
the
going to come
pinky up.
in. Meadows is due up. Tie game in the 12th.
Milt Williams, the strange transvestite wife, Randy Johnson's love child, has left the game. He pitched pretty well. These guys are emptying the tank. No Diddy. Tigers threatening. Nobody out. First and second. 2-2. Top of the 12th. Someone fucking win this game. For Christ's sakes.
It's just $35 a month, guaranteed for 5 years. 5 years.
I'm switching. Whoa, that's two. T-Mobile's got home internet, just $35 a month, and it's guaranteed for 5 years.
You gesture, the world responds. Any car that doesn't offer that sense of control is a car that stops short of amazing.
The DQ Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Basket comes in your choice of honey barbecue or new sweet chili, layered with flavor from the top, bottom, and everywhere in between. That's the Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Basket. Get it delivered today, only at DQ.
Seattle's in some trouble.
Number 1, Ohio State take on Illinois. Big noon Saturday.
Tied up, extra innings, 2-2. Runners on first and second for Detroit.
Play Ball is baseball's global youth initiative to highlight the fun and accessible ways to play the great game. To learn more, including how to find a league near you, go to playball.org and follow
Big
Play
hit
Ball
by
on X,
Dingler.
Facebook, and Instagram. For the 5th time in 7 days in this series,
Someone got to lose.
Edward Lizardo, who had never appeared at a postseason game until
Who will it
last
be?
week, is going to do it again with 2 on and nobody out, and Meadows coming up.
I'm all in on a bunt here. Now, the only way you don't bunt,
Come on,
it looks
Poppy.
like they're set up for the wheel play of the Mariners.
This
If they
motherfucker
charge
better
and
be
they
ready
run the
to
wheel
deal.
play, you draw back
He's
and
in
you
a
take
jam.
whack out of your slash. But
This kid from fucking the Mariners does something big. He deserves a paycheck because they just fucking gave him the ball in about the worst fucking situation you could possibly be in. Seattle needs a double play bad right here. What up, Kai?
they're going to still want him to bunt because they want the runner there. McKinstry's fast at second, so they have a chance, but they're set up again for the same thing. This ball has to be bunted to the third baseman. Cal Raleigh's changing the signs right now because they ran the wheel play the first. A lot of teams will run it one play, one pitch, and then take it off the second pitch because of the chance of a slash or a butcher ball.
Meadows got a sacrifice.
They give you that Bills vibe.
On the mound. Now it's Bizzardo on the hill with
For
runners
sure.
at first and second and nobody out.
What was that? That was dangerous. I thought he
Come
balked.
all the way down about halfway towards home plate. Suarez stayed a little bit closer to the third base bag.
Good footwork by the pitcher.
Meadows shows it, pushes
Good
it.
bunt.
It is grabbed by Bizzardo. The second baseman is covering, and Polanco holds on for the first out. But it's a successful sacrifice.
Perfect bunt.
Parker Meadows putting
That was
McKinstry
perfect.
and Dingler both in scoring position.
Corny, but worked.
He bunts this towards
Perfect
the pitcher.
bunt.
He deadens it perfectly.
Perfect. First baseman rushes in, keeps it away from him, and the third baseman makes the pitcher handle it.
We get the matchup. 5 games in a row, Javi Baez has seen Bizzardo.
He swings and fouls one back, and he homered off of him.
Carpenter's up next, if I'm not
Two-run
mistaken.
shot in game 4 in the 6th inning.
Ruh-roh.
They hit it off a slider. Bizzardo challenged him with the first
0-1,
pitch
1
here.
out, second and
Maybe they're
third.
thinking something different. Man, we've thrown
Mariners
a
in-
million sliders in this series.
Muy peligro.
Baez breaks his bat, hit to third, throw home by Suarez. Tag is upon.
Perfect thing that could have happened for the Mariners. They just got so lucky. Wow, broken back.
Bizzardo with a big pitch and Suarez with the calm play.
Yet again, another great sinking fastball.
Oh, he just missed it.
Just running right into the hands. Again, another hitter that loves to get extended.
Good
and
job by the
Baez.
third baseman.
He just got him to jam job, little sawed-off grounder to third.
Suarez,
Now
big
you walk
time
Gary Carpenter.
heads up play.
You walk Gary Carpenter. I know first base isn't open. He's got 4 hits. He's reached base 5
You gonna
times.
load him up?
You walk him.
You want to
take your
give
chances
Carpenter
with
another
Suarez
chance?
before.
I load him up.
You just hope the odds are in your favor.
I would say walk him, but I
It's
watched
cool,
that
Kai.
Dodger game yesterday.
No worries, buddy.
Both times they did that, it didn't work out later on.
I
There's
hope you
just
feel
no place
better.
to put him. I think you pitch him really, really, really tough right here. See if he'll chase something. If you go 2-0, you put him on. If you go 0-2, you try to punch him, you put him on.
Load him up. You got an out, a force out at every plate.
Whether it's an intentional walk, that'll load the
Carpenter's killed you. He hit a home run that almost ended your season tonight. When you took your best pitcher out all night. You walk him, you bring up Glaber. You got, at least you can throw the ball anywhere and get an out. You only need one. Glaber's come up big back in the past for the Yankees. Believe it or not. He's not the fucking greatest guy to have up right now, but he's not the worst. Has a lot of postseason experience. I'll put my money on Glaber. Bases chucked.
Torres.
There's worse guys that you could have up. That was a ball. Stop crying. If you tell me I get Glaber Torres up, bases jacked, 2 out, top of the 12th, I'll take my chances.
An all-star with Detroit this year. Glaber Torres waits and fouls it away, and it's 1-2 from Bizzardo with the bases loaded here in the 12th.
Imagine he hits a grand slam where these guys are dogging him to the white stripes. 1-2 pitch. He steps out. Give him time.
Excellent with the bases loaded. Glaber Torres this season playing in his 53rd career playoff game.
He's got a good average. He's got a couple grand slams. Usually he's pretty good with the bases loaded.
Bizzardo, the first time in his career pitching like this. Torres
Fouled off.
Right.
No, hit to right. Popped up.
Has it.
Wow. Bottom of the 12th. No change in score. 2-2. Instant classic.
Has made a huge defensive play. They cut down McKinstry, and Bizzardo and Suarez help get out of the bases loaded jam.
Massive. Tigers are going to lose this game. If they don't do well in this inning and shit gets out of control, the Mariners are going to break their will. The Tigers had them right where they wanted them and squandered it. I'll be really surprised if the Mariners don't finish them in this inning. I don't think it even matters who's up. I'll be surprised. That was big. That sucked the fucking life out of the Tigers a bit right there, I would think. I think we're down towards the bottom half of the Mariners lineup coming up. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. If you want to comment, please subscribe. Always appreciate it. Hope everyone had a good Friday night. We're into Saturday morning now here on the East Coast in about probably under 30 seconds. 11:59 here on the East Coast. What a game. What a game, what a game. It's like the one benefit, I think, of living on the West Coast. That and the warmer weather, at least in Cali. Fucking 9 o'clock there right now. How nice would that be? 9 o'clock, you'd be watching that game would have been over an hour ago. Be chilling right now. You could go out. You too, Kai.
Starting at 7 on Fox 5.
5 times pitching in the last 7 days in his first ever playoff series, and Bizzardo gets them out of the bases loaded jam and sets it up to the bottom of the Seattle order. Rivas tied the game all the way back in the 7th. Montero pours in a strike to start as he
I think the Mariners finish him in this inning.
How many times as we see the pitchers that the Tigers have used?
That was huge.
Holden Best, Melton Montero. They've all been great.
Tigers should have got a run there.
Later do you see a team that has all the chances, doesn't score, the other team comes back and scores, and momentum swings? And what a better feeling it is to be the Mariners
Yeah,
and Tigers.
Mariners are feeling good right now.
You get another chance. If you're the Tigers, you're standing out there going, we might not get up again.
Detroit has left 9 on base, 5 in the last 2 innings, in the 11th and 12th.
9 left on base by Detroit tonight.
0-2 on Leo Rivas.
Wow.
Lays off a tough curve.
They had maybe their best
Yeah, it
base
happens
runner on
quick,
third
guys.
base. There just
Certainly
wasn't a whole lot
happens
of places
quick.
that he could give up contact
Every
right there
day,
without him scoring.
lose
That
2
was-
minutes.
Luzardo that was an
For a
incredible
while
job
now.
coming in that tough situation.
Rivas fouls it back.
At least we get to gain an hour of sleep soon. Is it this weekend? We gotta set the clock soon. Well, you don't even have to anymore.
1-2-3-11.
Everything's digital.
One-two pitch.
Good eye. 2-2. Bottom of the 12th. Nobody out. Nobody on. Seattle up to bat. Who's going to run out of gas first? Ball, 3-2.
Rivas has worked back into the count full.
Montero pitched the last inning. Back out to start this inning. Robles on the in-depth circle.
Waits, then Crawford.
Full count.
Payoff pitch to Leo Rivas.
Strike. Wow, that was just off the plate.
The winning one is aboard to start the bottom of the 12th.
I thought they were going to call it a strike. That was close. Yeah, momentum's a big thing, Randall.
Off the bench.
They got out of that huge jam. It's now or never.
How many times have we said it? Lead off walks.
I think it's now or never.
Rivas gets one here.
They don't do it now.
Pass the first. The ball gets away. Rivas is headed to second base. And the winning run is in scoring position
There it
from
is.
Seattle.
Here come the wheels falling off.
Montero trying to catch him off guard. And hit Rivas right in the backside. That's why he was grimacing at second base. Bunt shown by Robles, and that comes inside. Did it hit the bat? They're going to tag Robles. And foul ball is the call. It's not foul. It can't be foul. And if it hit his hand, it should be an out.
That's an out.
Question is, did he attempt the bunt?
No, he attempted it.
Both managers are going to come out.
That's
Just
an
going
out.
to say that if it hit the hand, then it's got to be a fair ball.
It's an out.
And great play by Dingler running out there and tagging him.
If it hits the bat and then him, though, it
That's an out.
bounces into fair territory. It's
If it
not
hits
It's
him.
foul, but I don't think it. I just don't know how it's not a foul ball.
Yeah, if it hit his
From
bat.
the angle we showed.
Yeah, it's a foul ball.
We'll see if they agree in New York. But gosh, it just looks like a foul ball.
Wild start to this bottom
I'm
of the
not
12th
looking at
inning.
the chat, guys. I'm sorry.
Rivas
Thank
was
you
down
for
in the
reminding
count.
me.
He came back to
I have to
draw
block
a
it
walk.
because people say what happens before it
And
does.
the throw over by Montero to try to catch him napping. Hits Rivas, gets away. Rivas to second. Robles was showing bunt. Montero threw inside. It was called a hit by pitch, and Robles certainly got hit. But if it hit the bat first and went into fair territory, it's a foul ball.
When you zoom in, watch. He moves his hand.
It's so
Clearly hits
close.
the bat and goes down.
It looks like the angle changed. Is that what you're seeing, AJ?
It looks like it hit the bat and went down and hit his hand.
Then it's a foul ball.
Alan Porter, our crew chief and home plate umpire, with the call.
After review, the call to field stands. It was a hit by pitch.
That's terrible. That's a horrible call.
Apparently not conclusive to overturn.
That's a horrible call.
The call on the field, which was hit by pitch for Robles.
Horrible.
This is how the inning started.
It should have been a foul.
Rivas, the toss over off of Rivas.
Foul ball or he's out because it hit his hand. He's lining up for a fucking... He's lining up to bunt.
Out there too, and again, not conclusive.
Wow.
What they're saying is you can't really see where his index
Detroit
finger
got
is
fucked.
exactly, but it sure does.
That's
look like
terrible.
Well, if it hits his index finger, that ball's not going straight down. Sorry.
Here's Crawford. He shows bunt. This is what you.
And it makes me wonder because if you notice the announcers nowadays, they never argue. Very few of them ever say like go against the replay. I'm just saying. It fucking makes me wonder. I say it was a foul. But he lined up to bunt. He missed and the fucking ball hit him in the hands. But it really hit the bat first. What the fuck? That's terrible.
Crawford pulls back and it's 3-0.
You guys think the kibosh is in against Detroit?
No, on 3-0. Heck yeah, I'm bunting.
That fucked them.
I've squared around. I might take it, but I'm at least showing it.
It's a strike.
That was where the last pitch was that should have been a strike. It was the same pitch. Same fucking spot.
Nice frame by Dingler behind the plate.
Sometimes I wonder.
Crawford puts it down. It's a
What?
ball.
He fielded it in fucking fair ground.
Whoa. Count runs full at 3-2.
That is really, really close right there.
It hit off the plate. It hit off the plate.
Ooh, man, that's close.
Dingler was ready to fight.
It hit off the fucking plate.
He wanted a force out at third.
Wow, they're fucking the Tigers. That's horrible, man.
Pitch to Crawford. In the air. Left center. Over is Green a step. He's got it. Back to second goes Rivas.
That's
There's one
fucked.
down.
I would have kept the ball
Wow.
on. I'm sorry. I still would have kept the ball on.
Dude,
Cater Montero with an enormous.
this is a little fucked up.
A job by Montero to get a key first out.
The Tigers haven't helped
Double
themselves.
play can end
But,
this inning and send it to the 13th. But back to the top of the order for
man,
Randy Arozarena.
some bad calls down the stretch in the Mariners' favor.
Swinging a foul.
I don't know if Rivas would do it, but
Double
on the
play
Tigers,
is what they need.
I'm a little bit worried about them trying to double steal here just to get the runner to third with less than 2 outs for Randy. Listen, it's a gutsy play in the 12th inning of a winner-take-all game, but it's got a big lead. Rivas can run a little bit.
Arozarena.
Double play ball. There's one. To first for two. Holy shit. Boy, did I call it. They needed a double play. They got it. Wow.
The 12th inning was made for defense.
Both teams get out of a fucking jam back to back.
Montero, the pitch of his life. For a double
Detroit got fucked that inning.
the 12th and send game 5.
Now Seattle's in trouble. Yeah, I'm trying to cut down on the bullshit, C-Dub. I worry about people not subscribing because they'll just be lazy and shit, but it does eliminate some of the trolls. I didn't realize I had to change it every fucking stream. So now when I stream, I got to put like 30 minutes aside to go through all that shit, but it seems to cut down on some of the clownness. Not that I don't mind some of it, but some of the stupidity I'm good with. I think we have a good enough bunch of people around, and I think we do enough, and we have enough fun where it shouldn't kill me as a small creator. If it starts hurting me, I'll go back the other way a bit, or I'll, try to do some other things. But for now, I'm doing what I can to try and make it where everyone can watch without spending a ton of money. I don't want it to be just members and shit. It's not all about money. It's really not. Wow, Seattle fucking just got two calls. Seattle got 2 major calls. I thought both of them were bad calls. And still couldn't manufacture a run hit into a double play. Is this game going to ever end?
Controversial call. Called a hit by pitch on the field. Not enough evidence to
That was a terrible call.
Crawford could not get a bunt down. Instead, he flew it out to Riley Green for the first out of the inning. And then back to the top of Arena. Montero induces the one.
Jays Dodgers.
Play, and we are still playing ball in Game 5 to the 13th inning.
I say Jays Dodgers.
Key defensive plays by both teams in the 12th. And here's Riley Green against Pizzardo. Low fastball taken by Green for ball 1. 0 for 4 tonight, but was intentionally walked in the 11th inning.
Pussy shit.
Tigers had chance after chance after
Fat
chance.
boy shit, so I can keep losing weight.
It felt like the walls were closing in, and Cater Montero pushed them back open. And now La Piedra, Luis Castillo is loosening up in the Seattle pen. Green takes a strike.
Nice pitch.
This has been an amazing game for so
Thanks,
many
Ty.
reasons.
Appreciate it.
Pitching and the defense, though, is what's been incredible.
Green fouls back a tough fastball. Who's going to blink first? And this stare down of a Game 5.
1 and 2. Nobody out. Top of the 13th. Tied up.
Green on a slider.
Went Golson. Swing and a miss. Yeah, we've been at it a little over a year.
2 nasty fastballs.
About a year and a half.
The inner half. He set this pitch up and he threw that slider. Started out at the middle of the plate, just like that last fastball, and then just dove down to shoe tops.
Now Torkelson. Skies a slider. Foul territory. That'll get out of play.
Yeah, that's why I went and got a drink. I was like, fuck it.
You know,
I'm
we thought it
having
was
one
going to be
now.
a well-pitched game. We didn't know it was going to be like a game and a half of a well-pitched game. Scooble and Kirby, the starters, were excellent, but these bullpens have answered the call for a combined 13 and a third innings. 40 outs recorded by this combination of bullpens. Torkelson takes
Strike. Beautiful pitch. Outside corner. Knee high.
I don't think one person is left either. Or sat down.
Torkelson 0 for 5.
The tension relief of 47,000 here and everybody watching. It's going to be intense whenever this
Good
game
eye.
comes to a close. 1 and 2 on Torkelson.
Tried to catch him chasing.
Pizzardo deals.
Good eye. Sinker. Trying to get him to chase. He's not biting. 2 and 2, 1 out.
Was made for a game like
Nobody
this.
on.
2-2 pitch. Torkelson lifts one down the right field line. Is heading out of play, foul again.
Oh, Bailey.
Detroit Tigers had to muscle their way through the wild card after a collapse in September, giving up a large division lead to Cleveland. But they were able to beat Cleveland in 5 games. The Mariners, meanwhile, won their first American League West title in 24 years. They overtook Houston. They beat the Astros in September. They swept them.
Good eye.
It's full on Torkelson.
That's a good eye. That was a ball.
The topsy-turvy roller coaster nature of these two teams' seasons has taken us to Game 5 in the ALDS. Payoff pitch to Torkelson.
Wow, borderline strike. It was right on the edge. I have to see the replay, but it looked good.
Back-to-back Bizarro strikeouts.
Well, he got him there because he threw a couple of sliders way off the plate out
That's
there.
A strike.
You saw Torkelson
That's a
tracking
strike.
and stepping towards the plate every time.
Strike, great pitch.
Both fastballs he threw that started off the plate away. Torkelson took them as balls both times right out of the hand, but they both came back over the middle of the plate, over the corner.
Cole Keith takes ball 1.
A lot of movement there in that fastball. Man. He could start it way off the plate and bring it back to the corner. Looks like a ball out of the hand.
I love cracking dance. The best.
That was actually a miss, by the way. That pitch was not. You saw Raleigh.
Well, seltzers, if you're a fat fuck.
He just had so much movement it came back. Man.
Fucking
Spin can
professional.
save you sometimes. Fouled away. That's
2 and 1, 2 out.
Become, especially when you get into the bullpens. The spin rate, the velocity, the straight-up nastiness seemingly is elevated, especially for the teams that are in the playoffs.
Come on, Poppy.
The 2-1.
Nice pitch. Beautiful.
And a chance for Bizarro.
Inside tight. Couldn't hit it if you wanted. Bizarro showing some big balls right now. Good pitch. Down in the dirt. Didn't chase. Good eye. Full count again.
Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bizarro wants to reset things.
Wants a new ball.
For the Tigers, their longest game by innings in postseason franchise history. Seattle fans know what their longest is. It was 3 years ago. Tigers have played more than 60 playoff games. They've already set some history. They scored 9 in their last game. That was the most they'd ever scored. This is the longest game. But Mariners fans are getting used to this. 18 innings 3 years ago against Houston in a 1-0 game.
I hope it don't go 18 innings. I'm going to end up getting cocked by accident. It'll be over. I won't drink tonight. Now I'm cracking them. Strike 3. Big time. Let your nuts swing, Bizarro. Bottom of the 13th. Raleigh. Rodriguez. Polanco.
Rodriguez. Polanco. 2-2 game 5.
Holy shit. Will it ever end?
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into
If I wasn't covering this shit, I would have never stayed up this late to watch it. I'll wait. No, I don't got nobody in the game that I give a fuck about other than Gleyber Torres. I like Gleyber Torres. I wish the Yankees never got rid of him. Holy shnikes. All these guys are killing each other just to lose to the Blue Jays. I think. Now you're going to go into the Blue Jays series even more depleted. Blue Jays are loving this shit. Bo Bichette's about to come back healthy. Or semi-healthy. The longer this shit takes, the more rest they get. The motherfuckers are going to have to fly into Toronto, whoever wins. Probably tomorrow. Probably today. They're probably going to hit a flight. Whoever wins. Pretty much when this game is over.
2 outs recorded by these two bullpens in what has been an absolutely jaw-dropping at times, spectacular.
There's Cal Rowley. Is it his moment?
High-tension winner-take-all, Game 5.
Come on, Cal.
Into the broadcast booth, Adam Amin, Adam Wainwright.
They say you're the MVP. Let's see it.
Great Fox Sports crew at Svita in the booth. I can't say it enough, guys. This is a privilege to watch this game. And AJ, Wainer, you guys said it best. Who plays first?
We've been on camera too many times.
AJ Brzezinski looks like he's been chugging beers too.
Very well pitched. Someone's going to get a clutch hit. And now your boy Waino, Jack Flaherty.
Stretch them nuts. Stretch them nuts, Cal.
Game 3 against Seattle. He has to go through the toughest 3 hitters
Bat and lefty.
for Seattle.
Oof.
Done and missed by Cal Raleigh.
It's just in all the biggest moments when
if Cal Raleigh hits one, is it rigged?
They stayed loose. They made great pitches. You see the emotion and the energy. It's been amazing.
Down in the dirt, ball.
Raleigh has struck out 3 times tonight, had a single all the way back in the first inning, 4+ hours ago. Rodriguez and Robles loom.
Raleigh takes it 2-1.
2 balls and a strike. Flaherty pitched in the World Series last year. And he was with the Dodgers, won a title after being traded from Detroit, came back to the Tigers this season. Raleigh takes inside 3-1. High leverage count.
Nasty pitch. Good eye.
It's the first time we've seen Cal be patient today.
I'm gonna fight them all, don't hold me back. Fight them all, don't hold me back. Fight them all, don't hold me back. I'm gonna... 3-1.
Pitch.
Ooh. He wanted that one.
It's a great job to get back in the count right there for
Raleigh tried to put that one in orbit. Full count.
A couple of tough sliders he took, and then he came back with that great
holy shnikes. My eyelids are starting to hurt.
Pitch to Raleigh.
Ball. Raleigh walks. Leadoff batter at the bottom of the 13th. Nobody out. Rodriguez. Julio the Jet Rodriguez. Come on, Benny. Ball low.
Close pitch. Goes Rodriguez's way, and it's 1-0.
3 strikeouts, fly out, ground out tonight.
Over his last 14.
This guy's been on the struggle bus. Sounds like the kiss of death. Watch for a double play ball.
Takes a strike.
Nice pitch. Another double play. This guy's been struggling. Does he finally come through, or is he the kiss of death?
2-1.
Takes a ball. Mariners fan said he's been the kiss of death lately. See if he can redeem himself. Raleigh with a lead.
3-1.
This kid's nerves are fucked. Pitching for the for the Tigers. He looks shaky. There's a good pitch.
Coming up fastball, 3-2.
Wow. Diablo. Mariconazo.
Raleigh at first, nobody out, 13th inning. And back-to-back fly.
That was close. He ran out of the batter's box before they even called it. That was a close pitch. First and second, no one out. There's Polanco.
knows the strike zone. There's no way. Normally I would say bunt. I'm just taking a pitch.
Walking the 7th in a run.
Pitch, I'm ready to let it eat.
What up, Bri?
2 on, nobody.
They're all right.
Polanco.
I got the sugar-free ones. They're not as good. But 13th inning, I had to have a couple. I was trying not to have any tonight. I had 2.
Breaking ball misses low.
So far.
Not a bad
We end up in the 20th inning. Who knows?
meeting if you're the pitching coach.
But yeah, they got no sugar, 95 calories.
Yeah, you got to slow things down here.
Polanco.
Strike.
Takes outside 2-0.
That looked like a good pitch. Another tough call goes against Detroit.
Flaherty all over the place right now.
Polanco.
Pitch. Polanco down the right field line. It is a foul ball.
Wow, that was so close. See the review. That would have been game time.
Is that an interesting swing right there for you, AJ? He walked 2 guys in a row. I know they were both.
Oh, that angle showed it much better.
Pitches that
It was
really
foul.
close to being strikes, and then he swings at a 2-0 curveball that would have been a ball 3.
Yeah, but it was a good swing. It was an aggressive swing. I'm not taking the bat out of Polanco's hands. He's been too good in this series.
Strike
Takes
looking.
a strike on a curveball, and it's 2-2. As
Swing the bat. It was right down the middle.
From a pitching standpoint, though, sometimes when you get that swing finally, it totally resets your system.
Ex-Yankee up in the bullpen. Conley.
2 on, nobody out. The 2-2 pitch to Polanco.
Ooh. Good pitch. Couldn't get him to bite. Good eye by Polanco. That was just outside. Nasty offset, off-speed pitch. Nobody out. First and second, full count. 2-2, bottom of the 13th. Mariners trying to finish this game out.
I was thinking he was going to rush him with a fastball here.
3-2 to Polanco.
Fouled away.
Fouled off.
That time. Just because he hadn't thrown a fastball close yet. The only pitch he's had any control over is a breaking ball. And Jack Flaherty, one of the things in Game 3 when he started that A.J. Lynch said was, well, he'll spin him. And that's the big.
Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. First and second. Polanco gets one down the middle of the plate, popped up down the third base line, out of play. We'll do it again. What a freaking game. 2 runs in 13 innings. Detroit has left like 10 or 11 guys stranded, I thought they said by now. If not, it's like 9. I know they've left at least 8 or 9 minimum. Here we go, the payoff pitch.
Another payoff pitch to Polanco.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
I love
Wowzers.
the speed. He's been slider, and then 3-2 to drop
One
that
down.
slow curveball. It's gutsy. And you see how far out front Polanco is. What a pitch. Now it's Suarez.
That should have been a strike. Wow.
In Game 3. During his 3 1/3.
Inconsistent calls at home plate.
4 times he's gone deep.
That was the same pitch.
Foul, it's 1-1. Just needs a hit. He doesn't need to go deep. Cal Raleigh's on second. The arms in the outfield aren't great for the Tigers. Probably Parker Meadows has the best arm. Yeah. If he hits outfield grass and you're Cal Raleigh, unless it's a one-hop wicked line drive at somebody, you got to score. No. 2-1.
Good eye. Suarez had the huge play to stop the lead runner from scoring
3-1.
a few innings ago.
That's a good pick right there. That ball gets by him. Looking at second and third.
Double-barreled action. Herder the lefty, Cantley the righty behind Flaherty. Winning run at
14th inning. And a 3-1 to Suarez.
Good eye.
For a strike, 3-2.
Ooh, that broke late. That was nasty. You gotta take it.
Courageous.
You gotta take that pitch.
He keeps falling behind and he keeps
It was
making
too far
pitches.
inside not to.
On slider or curveball.
3-2 pitch. On the ground, too short.
Double play ball. That's the inning. Oh my God.
Another double play. More clutch defense in the extra innings.
Oh my God.
Punch after
I want to go to bed.
blow after blow. Traded by Detroit and Seattle.
This is phenomenal.
And this game
I'm glad I
is
covered this tonight. Thank you guys for
14th
hanging.
inning. Game 5 in the Pacific Northwest.
The warm up.
Is it going to go on until the sun comes up?
Every day.
I'm going to have to go eat eventually.
But it's what it takes.
I've seen
I haven't eaten yet
25 minutes to get ready
today.
to throw. I've never seen anything like that.
Everything takes patience.
Holy shit, Powder Girl. What's up?
His routine is
How you doing
boring
tonight, miss?
because it's the same every day. But I'll 100% take boring all day long.
He's throwing 100. It doesn't
Wild
even
shit.
look like he's trying.
Brilliance to me is patience, and a lot of the time it's boring. But greatness is boring.
Oof.
Paradise doesn't always
Holy
have palm trees.
shnikes.
Corona.
I don't even know who's up anymore. This game is starting to make me a little delirious. And I didn't even drink tonight up until the 11th inning. Detroit's up. Bear with me. I believe. No, Dingler got a hit last inning. Or was that earlier? Top of the 14th coming up. Holy shit. I wonder if they bring Bizarro out again.
In Seattle, still Edward Bizardo.
They do.
Stepped into the 12th inning, then struck out the side in the 13th.
Someone win this game.
Zach
I
McKinstry
want
to
to
lead
go
things
eat
off.
my one meal for the day and go to bed.
And fouls one back.
0-1.
You're
Top of the
watching one
14th.
great
Tied at 2.
postseason games. Certainly of this century.
McKinstry up.
Nothing at 2 on McKinstry.
Fouls it off.
And this is already a historic game by length and innings. In a winner-take-all game. Game 5. Winner to Toronto. Sunday night ALCS Game 1 on Fox. McKinstry takes high. Bizardo has pitched in every game in this series. He's going to pitch with 30 tosses in this outing.
1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out.
Back up in the bullpen.
McKinstry 1 for 5. Bizarro's 30th
1-2
pitch.
pitch to McKinstry. In the air
Foul
foul.
deep down the left line.
That we didn't see Castillo right here. Give him a clean inning.
Yeah.
You know, and maybe they're thinking that he's warming up for next inning. I don't know, but if you're bringing in a starter, it's always best to bring him in with a clean inning.
McKinstry fouls it
Fouled
back.
off the same spot.
How long do you think it would take somebody like Castillo
Wild.
to get loosened up for a relief outing? Again, something he rarely does.
Well, it just depends on everybody.
I did not
If you have
expect
a
this
big, long
tonight.
routine, could throw a wrench into
I think
that.
it'd be a 9-inning game. I'd enjoy it.
He doesn't strike me as a big, long routine.
I'd be in bed by now.
Another 1-2. McKinstry golfs it out towards right center field. Rodriguez.
Just enough under it.
For out number 1.
Rodriguez.
Yes. Luis Luis Castillo obviously is a major league starting pitcher and nothing but 247 major league games, all as a starter.
The longer this goes, the better off Toronto is.
It's for the Jupiter Hammerheads back in 2016. That's Class A Florida State League.
How about that? So he hasn't
Neither
done it in
team's
almost
beaten
a decade.
Toronto.
Gilbert hadn't done it since college.
Especially the longer this goes.
There's a strike. Flaherty has been in a bunch of different roles, and he has had to pitch in the postseason before as a reliever. He stepped up in that.
Toronto's been chilling for a minute.
Gilbert pitched tonight out of the pen for the first time as a professional. Down the left field line, that is a fair ball.
That's a double.
Dingler on his way around first.
Go
He's gonna
Dingler.
have extra bases, and the Tigers have the
Dingleberry.
in scoring position in the 14th.
Dylan Dingler. His mother should have never named him that.
So just
Dylan Dingler is having the last laugh. Nice double. Runner in scoring position. The Dinglerberry. Nice double down the left field line. I would never name my kid Dylan Dingler. We can't give him a different first name. Honey, I know you love Dylan, but Dylan Dingler. He probably got tortured.
Especially by these hitters. Everyone wants to be the hero. Can you slow the game down, Waino? Can you slow it down? Slow your heartbeat.
Fouled off 1-1 to Meadows.
World Series. You guys had to line through game
0 for 5.
after game. Coming up in big spots. These two teams desperate.
Mariners 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position. Tigers 1 for 7. Terrible.
The 1-1. Meadows takes high.
Nice pitch. Good eye. DD.
Neither
Dylan
team,
Dingler.
especially these relievers, have blinked yet.
What would his stripper name be? Destiny Dingler?
Cal
If
Raleigh,
he was
the
a girl?
number keeps going up for the teams on the
Mom
scoreboard.
probably would have named him
But at least
Destiny.
once an inning, Cal Raleigh has made a trip to the mound. So I think they just gave up. That.
Welcome to the stage,
I
Destiny
mean, I know they
Dingler.
get one every extra inning. It just seems like Cal Raleigh's been at the mound. Like it's been a lot, right? Oh, they just went down. They finally took one down.
3 left for Seattle, 5 left for the Tigers.
What, no Kai? I'm wrong?
Deep we are in the game. We're
Am I
breaking
wrong?
down non-visits. 2-2. Top of the 14th inning. Skubal struck out 13 in 6 innings. Kirby went 5 innings, each only allowed a run. Carpenter had the go-ahead 2-run home run in the 6th. Of all players, Leo Rivas.
Dylan Dingler sounds like a
In his
fucking
first
gay porn
postseason
star,
at
too.
bat in just his second playoff game. Tied the game in the 7th, all the way back in the 7th. That was half a game ago. In the 14th now. Dingler at second, 1 out for Meadows. And the 2-1. Waved down in foul tip, 2-2.
Dingler at second. Double D at second. Swing the bat, you fucking retread. Another strikeout looking.
That's a pitch that we have not seen him swing at all series long. Every time
No
they
shit,
can make
that's
that
why I said that.
sinker on the inside part of the plate. he
Not you,
takes it.
Kai, the announcer.
And with Baez coming up, having homered off of Bizardo in Game 4, it is going to be time for La Piedra.
Yeah, take him out.
Pitch in the
Took out the kid that was pitching perfect
biggest
before
inning
and blown him
of
out.
this contest, the 14th, with Baez coming.
Phenom Jeremiah Smith and number 1 Ohio State take on Illinois. It's big news.
Oh my goodness. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. We cover a lot of spots. Shoot the shit. Don't be afraid to join the chat. Hit the subscribe button, notification button. I'm sorry, this has been a long game. We break balls, we have fun, we shoot the shit as well as watch the game. I do a little play-by-play. Thank you guys that have always returned. You're the bomb. I don't have a horse in this race tonight, but still enjoyable to do. I'm sorry. I'm more enthusiastic probably when it's teams I'm really into. Something I got to work on. It's also been, what, 14 innings now? So I'm a little spent. Getting close, Kai. Getting close to hitting my goal, buddy. I'm doing everything I can to hit my goal by New Year's. No, they shut down the alcohol and everything. People already look like they're on mushrooms there, kids and all. It's in Seattle. But I think there's like union contracts with some of that shit. I could be wrong. I don't think anyone even's getting out of their seats nowadays anyway. In a lot of stadiums, they don't even have people that go around selling shit. They make everyone go get it themselves.
First time.
A lot of people are saying January. I'm doing everything I can to get it as early in December as possible. We'll see how it works out. I'm going to try and kick the cardio up to 10 miles a day. That should help.
Go-ahead run at second in Dingler.
Really?
And Baez takes a strike.
That's crazy.
Two of the great nicknames in baseball, Castillo, Lapi.
Maybe at that point, right?
Baez, El Mago. Pops it up. Naylor over.
That's the inning.
Bottom of the 14th we go. In a 2-2 game. A run wins the series.
I'm fucking starving. I've been fasting for like 36 hours. I'm fucking starving. I can't wait for this game to be over. I can't wait till it's fucking... I don't care if it's 3 in the morning. One thing I noticed about weight loss, at least for me, it doesn't matter what time I eat. As long as my calories are the same, it really doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm really trying to shock my body right now and get this shit off. I just know the sooner I get to that goal weight, the easier it'll be. But, all right, I'm at the weight. We'll settle in and take it from there after. Yeah, it's funny you said that. I've been I tried out some bone broth. I mean, I've had bone broth before, obviously. It was in every soup I ever ate, but I've been like substituting a meal with it. It actually works pretty well. But it's kind of expensive for the good one. So I'm looking to trying to make my own. But it's like a really good meal substitute, you know, or a snack. You can drink like 3 cups of it and it's only like 120 calories. You know, it fills you up almost like water. But I guess it's got some good... supposedly science shows it's good for you. I wouldn't doubt it. But I'm going to look into starting to do it myself, and if I have to jar, I'll do it. But with the price of bones and meat and shit nowadays, who knows? And now everyone eats marrow nowadays. It's a delicacy and shit, so I don't know if it's worth it, but I'm going to look into it. I'm going to ask the butcher. I'll go to the butcher and see how much the bones cost. Here comes the guy I thought would be the hero tonight. Naylor, the new dad. Had a baby earlier this week. His nerves must be shot.
One of 14 pitchers.
Oh yeah, I used to get them from my dogs.
400 pitches.
From the butcher.
And still
I just don't know what they cost anymore.
Josh Naylor. Takes a breaking ball strike. Backdoor curve. Three-hit game for Naylor. Big cut on a slider.
What the fuck you swinging at on that one?
Seattle still has Ben Williamson and Harry Ford, two guys who have never played in a
I'll be
postseason
happy
game
for this
available,
kid
as well as Luke
if he
Rayleigh
hits
off the
it.
bench. Tigers have all 5 of their players available off the bench.
It started
Jones,
early
Sweeney,
too, I
Rogers,
think 7
Ibanez,
or 8.
and Perez. 0-2 to Naylor. Foul back.
Remember, we talked about it when we went to the 10th, which seems like 4 hours.
This is one of the longest
During
games
the
I've
regular
ever
season
watched.
in Major League Baseball, there's the ghost runner, the
I've seen
manager
some
man,
long
whatever you wanna
ones.
call it. Teams get used to playing with the runner on second and no outs.
I've been to a couple
Here, they
long
actually
ones.
have to manufacture a run from home plate or
Longer
hope
than
someone
this,
runs
but
into one.
we're
There's
getting
no
close.
easy out.
Oh, 0-2 pitch. Golfed on the ground to second. Torres has it. And Naylor retired, one away in the 14th.
Yeah, they've seen like a game and a half. Literally. So the new dad of the week doesn't get the game-winning hit. 1 out. This guy had a big hit early in the night, pinch hitting. Let's see if he can do it again. Rivas, 1 for 2. Tied the game up for Detroit.
Righty Flaherty.
Ball.
Flaherty got behind everybody in that 13th inning. At 2 on with nobody out, he struck out Polanco and got the huge double play off the bat of Suarez. It's 2-0 to Rivas. Another backdoor breaking
That's a
ball
good
clips
pitch. I would have called that a strike. That was a strike that hit the corner. It was just high enough.
Really good pitches. These are strikes. That's a strike.
That's a
right on the
fucking
corner,
strike.
Down and away. That's a perfect
Thank
pitch.
you, AJ.
Especially 2-0.
It's a fucking strike.
2-2.
That should have been 2. And it was.
Who's he talking to, Wayno?
He's a great self-motivator. That's what I was just thinking.
The pitcher's talking to himself out there, Flaherty.
Himself out there.
He's a fucking trip.
He was running in.
Talking
He's got a
shit
few
to
words in
himself.
so far.
Flaherty's 2-2. Rivas waves and misses at a breaking ball.
2 down.
2 down here in the 14th inning.
What the fuck?
I think we're going to see
My mom's going to be screaming in
Flaherty
another
and
hour.
LaPiedra.
It's still going.
If this keeps going like it is, I think it's their game
Okay.
right now.
Bulk guys, obviously starters, who can give you some length.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right now it is seemingly
Talk about
necessary.
being like
Robles.
overstimulated. Imagine playing in this game.
This was the guy that Jack made a mistake to the other day. That Victor's the one that got the
These guys are going to
rally
be fucking
started for them.
shocked
He
for
hung
a
a breaking
week.
ball middle in and he pulled it down the line
For a double. Close pitch goes
That was
Willis'
close.
way.
That should have been a strike.
I love that. You hear ball.
He was crowding the plate.
Dingler go, oh!
Detroit's gotten some bad calls against him tonight.
Pitch.
Way more than
400 of them.
the
Such
Mariners.
weight on him. The 2-0.
Ooh, almost hit him.
Robles almost got hit for a second consecutive plate appearance. Controversial hit by pitch on
Nate, do you know what time it is?
Montero got out of that jam with a double play. 3-0 to
Well
Robles.
aware.
Taken all the way. And it's ball 4.
Run around first, 2 down.
2-out walk to Robles will bring up J.P. Crawford with the winning run at first.
She is doing better. It's been a long road. It's been a lot of work.
You know, I was just thinking too, Robles' hand, he might have been up there, and he wasn't even going to
She's getting there. Slowly but
His
surely.
right hand just got demolished earlier with that ball. I bet he wasn't even up there to swing.
Does he run?
It's definitely a situation
Strike right at the
to
knees.
get him up there if you can.
They might send the runner here.
Dingler's a good throw.
I would. Fuck it.
It'd be tough, though.
We got 2 outs anyway. See if they fuck up again.
Robles has been caught stealing in this series.
Ball 1-1.
That was at third base in game 3. They stole 6 bags in 8 tries this year. And they played in 32 games during the regular season due to injury. Ball and a strike on Crawford with the winning run at first. Breaking ball.
Nasty.
1-2.
Nasty knuckle curve. Swing and a miss. 2 strikes. 2 outs. 2-2. Bottom of the 14th. Crawford up to that. 0 for 5. They're going to meet at the mound.
Going to have to come out and talk with Flaherty. The Tigers will use one of those mound visits.
Might as well. Might as well use one.
A historic winner-take-all Game 5 tonight in Seattle.
Easy.
Dan Wilson, a catcher on the last LCS team for Seattle in 2001. Tigers trying to get back for the first time in 12 years. Flaherty's 1-2. Robles goes. Pitches outside. Throw down to
Got him.
second.
He's out of there.
He's out.
Great throw.
Caught stealing for the
Great
second
job by
time
the
in this
shortstop.
series. Dingler cuts down Robles to send this game to the 15th.
Fucking hell of a play.
Perfect throw. We saw Raleigh earlier.
Are we going to get to go to bed and eat dinner tonight?
Defensive catchers with strikes at second.
Wowzers. Top of the 15th coming up.
The pressure is on. Now it's album time.
I'll be right back. I got to get something to eat.
I don't
I haven't
know, because
eaten
I don't
in a day and a
feel
half.
it yet. Sometimes you have to be stretched. Always. Lady London. Her life was bigger than any film. She knew just the power that she had. She stood up for her friends with quite a bit of courage. She died a hero.
I don't think I'm reckless, but I am fearless.
What have we got? It's a hell of a way to die, Chief.
So how's life in a small town?
Keep your eyes wide open, same as your mind.
I want a chance to solve everyone's crimes.
And now you're lying. And I'll find out the truth one way or the other.
New blood is so important.
She found a dead body on her beach. It's the opposite of normal.
You think we'll ever be normal?
Do we want to be normal?
Murder in a Small Town. All new Tuesdays on Fox. And watch anytime on Hulu.
Tuesdays. The most addictive medical drama on TV is back.
Years of memories gone. I need to find out what happened before it's too late.
Doc, all new Tuesdays on Fox.
Phenom Jeremiah Smith and number 1 Ohio State take on Illinois. It's Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
Ready to go in the 15th inning. Tigers and Mariners in an epic winner-take-all Game 5. The winner heads to the American League Championship Series. And who's waiting? The Toronto Blue Jays, the number 1 seed in the American League. One of the great power-hitting lineups. They exploded in that series against the Yankees, especially in the first 2 games. Some incredible pitching performances. They outscored New York 34-19. Vladdy was impressive in their first ALCS since 2016. Coverage will begin with our crew on Sunday night on Fox at 7 Eastern. Luis Castillo, his first Major League relief appearance. He finished off the 14th inning, and he faces the top of the order in the 15th and pours in a strike to Carpenter, who fouls one away, and it's 0-2. Carpenter has been excellent tonight. Has reached base in all 6 trips. And had the 2-run home run off of Gabe Spire all the way back in the 6th to make it 2-1 at the time. Rally Chancleta. A 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on a fastball.
So they finally got Kerry Carpenter out. It only took 15 innings, but they threw it at his neck and he swung at it. He had great at-bats up until here, but they finally got him to chase one too high that he couldn't get to.
There's Torres. Swing and a miss on a fastball. Similar location.
I love how these starters have responded. Put in funky situations. They've come in and really pitched.
Gilbert and Castillo for Seattle. Flaherty and in a way Melton as well, future starter who did start in game 1 this series for Detroit. 2-1 on Torres. Torres takes a cut of fastball, 2-2.
You got to rush him up here again, right? High fastball, top rail.
Top rail, middle towards the inside part though. He's got a hole up there, but he does have power.
Payoff pitch. Torres down the right field line towards the corner. That ball is a foul.
That's what I mean. If it gets a little out over the plate and not towards him enough, he drives that ball to right field. That's not high. It's really not high enough either where he's trying to throw it, is it, AJ? He wants that a little higher. But if that's out there, we've seen him earlier this series. He hit a home run to right field. He drove a double out there. If it's away from him out there and up top, he can get to it.
Well, now you throw slider. Correct. After that one, you go slider.
Or up.
Payoff pitch. Fouled away again. It was a fastball.
But it's 3-2. See, the problem is it's 3-2. So if you throw it too high and he doesn't swing, you walk him.
I know. He hasn't taken a fastball up this whole series, hardly, though. That's the only pitch he swings at routinely, isn't it?
Pretty much.
He takes those sliders down.
Chopper to the left side. Third baseman Suarez has it. Soft toss to first for the second out of the 15. Bueno, you mentioned it, more than likely, or certainly it feels like Castillo and Flaherty have a good amount of pitches in them. That's who Seattle and Dan Wilson have out of their bullpen. Meanwhile, A.J. Hinch, you might have to dig deep as well. Here's Green, first pitch swinging, pops it up. Rosarena gives some chase. He is there, and he's got one.
Wow.
It is over.
Guess I didn't miss much.
The 15th inning, still tied at 2. Crawford will lead it off for Seattle.
I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't go no longer.
If Jerry knew football,
I thought this game would be over 3 hours ago.
He would in no way be able to handle it. Tom Brady knowledge is 10 pounds of football in a 5-pound bag of Jerry.
Come on, man. You gotta look off the safety before you... When the safety rotates down, just rip the seam.
Nobody knows football.
I didn't think I missed anything either. I mean, because the Mariners had to come up and bat.
An entirely new game.
Then on 99 to beat.
I was really hoping it wouldn't have to come down to us. And there's tension out there.
3 players' $1 million dreams come down to a photo finish.
What happened?
What happened? Everyone got done at the same time. All new 99 to beat after the floor, Wednesday on Fox.
Top-ranked Ohio State collides with Illinois on Big Noon Saturday. Then TCU, K-State. And under the lights, it's Kansas versus 9th-ranked Texas Tech. It all starts with Big Noon Saturday on Fox.
This brain is 4% larger than average from watching FS1's daily shows, engineered to activate your logical thinking and decision-making. Colin Cowherd. First things first. And Barstool. Weekdays on FS1. Bill Brainerd.
4.5 hours ago, the emotions riding high, the adrenaline just as high. Great hitting, huge pitches from the bullpen. The starters were excellent. Defense has stepped up in big moments. They are doing a second salmon run as we get set for the bottom of the 15th. That's how long this game is gone, and it's still 2-2. And they're trying to rile up this Seattle home crowd. They try to send them to the LCS. And it will be Crawford, Rosarena, and Raleigh.
Raleigh.
Right-hander Tommy Canley.
Up dirt if they need him.
Pitched in game 1, a scoreless 7th. Gave up the Cal Raleigh RBI in game 3.
I'm surprised he got that long, guy. They didn't get him on anything big.
Crawford was at the plate when Robles was cut down stealing second.
He's going to do like fucking 24 months.
Ball one from Canley as he throws a fastball to start the night instead of a changeup.
I was just going to say, if you haven't seen Tommy Canley pitch, changeup. And he starts off J.P. Crawford with a heater, of course.
Crawford takes a changeup on the corner, a generous call to even.
One of you bums hit a home run so I can go to fucking bed.
Just before
and everyone else
I was about to look at you and say, well, you have to sit changeup, right?
The 250th pitch thrown by a Tiger tonight is outside, 2-1. 460th pitch of the game coming. The 2-1 to Crawford. Big cut on a fastball. 2 fastballs.
And 1 at bat.
This is a guy who threw 60 consecutive changeups.
This is fucking retarded.
Last year before Kike Hernandez of the Dodgers in the World Series saw a fastball when Canley was with the Yankees. 2-2 pitch. And to right field, a base hit. And the go-ahead run is aboard to lead off the 15th for Seattle.
Whoever plays the Blue Jays, they're fucked. Both teams are going into like starting pitching now and shit. Blue Jays are going to World Series.
JP just went down and got it. He thought there was no way in the world that Canley was going to double up on a fastball. I think he just leaned out over there, stuck his nose out there, and made a good swing.
Here's a Rosarena at the top of the order.
Hit him.
And that puts the winning run in scoring position for Cal Raleigh.
Let's fucking go, Cal Raleigh. Finish this shit off. I've had enough. If anyone's gonna hit one, it's gonna be him.
This year, the leader of the Mariners.
These guys ain't beating the Blue Jays or the Dodgers.
With a chance to end it.
No way. Neither of them.
Strike one. Another fastball from Canley.
It's Conley, you fucking idiot. You pitched for the Yankees for years. It's Conley. K-A-H-N-L-N-L-E. Conley.
1-1.
Fucking Momo.
Canley, when he saw him take that first pitch fastball, I should tell him
I should have went to broadcasting school. This is ridiculous.
It's hard to double up if you're Canley.
Oh, it's not a flick of the wrist from this guy. This guy swings like he's trying to get a fucking hernia.
Popped up foul. 1-2.
Doesn't everybody sit changeup on Canley though?
This guy swings like he's trying to blow his fucking back out.
But you know, at the end of the day, he's going to the changeup.
If he hits one, he's gonna hit one.
Crawford's the winning run at second base. Raleigh. And the center field. Meadows started in, goes back, makes the catch. Crawford will tag from second. He will advance. That ball gets away, but it's backed up by Canley, but that's going to allow Rosarito to go up to second.
Horrible throw. No one paying attention.
Feet away for Seattle.
Sack fly wins it.
You got to walk Julio here, don't you?
Base open at first, and take your chance. You get a double play.
I don't know what else. You have no other play. Here we go.
They're gonna walk him.
You have to. Sets up the force at home.
Force out everywhere.
Sets up the double play.
You got to go home with it though. Force out everywhere doesn't matter
Tigers have turned an inning
because
into
they
double
need
play in each of the last 2 innings.
they need to go home with the ball. Or this game is over.
Ball here from Polanco to try to send this to the 16th inning. Polanco with one swing could end the series.
For 5 tonight. 2 homers, 2 RBIs in the postseason, batting under 200. Bases chucked, 1 out.
Waved on and missed on a changeup.
Again.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Coming and he still is so far out in front of it.
Finish him.
The defense here is kind of halfway. Gleyber Torres.
Oh
It's not
shit,
right action. You don't think you can turn it. You got to come home.
1-1.
Tommy Conley.
Bobby's playing right now. Bobby is in kind of a modified shift.
Yankees let him go.
They're taking away the ball up the middle because Canley throws so many changeups.
1-1 to Polanco. 2-1.
Horrible pitch.
With J.P. Crawford on third, the Tigers don't have the arms to throw him out at the plate. Crawford the winning run at third. 1 out. The 2-1 pitch to Polanco. Foul. 2-2 on a
Holy
changeup.
shit.
A little surprised they're so deep in right field right here, AJ.
Well, if it gets through, it's a game's over.
This is like a long session of sex where you just want to have a cigarette at the end. But you're having too much fun.
Anyway, so I agree with you. He probably should be in, but I throw him a heater right here and try and punch him out.
2-2 pitch.
Ball. If you walk in the game rid and run, you're a fucking bum. And I thank God the Yankees got rid of you. You got to throw a strike. He's not going to swing the bat, I don't think. Unless it's a perfect pitch down the middle. That's the game. Thank you, Jesus. Seattle wins. Game over. Polanco. They're going to get their ass beat by Toronto, I think. It's not even going to matter. Great win, though. Excuse me. Holy shit. Long game. Seattle finishes off the Tigers finally. Only took 15 innings. Good luck with the Blue Jays. They've been sitting at home chilling. You guys just shot your load. Had all your starters go. I know they needed to, but games like that aren't the greatest thing for a team. It's good in morale and shit. If you got a young enough team, you might figure it out. This game going this long is going to hurt. It was going to hurt whoever won. I think it just makes easier work for the Blue Jays personally. Just my opinion. I have been wrong. Not very often, but I have been wrong. Good game. I'm going to finish this cigarette. You guys want to shoot the shit? More than welcome to. Want to ask me anything, talk with me, that's fine. If not, the minute this cigarette is done, I am outie.
This game and that swing in the Pacific Northwest forever. He got the changeup, and he finally got one through. Somebody finally came through to be the hero. Jorge Polanco. What a game.
And it wears the pitches out. Greg, you were crying half the fucking night. I'm glad they won, but you're going to meet your demise in another fucking 3 to 7 games. 4 to 7 games. Your season will be over. I can't stand people like that. Bitching, crying, complaining the whole fucking ride, and then they pop up last second like, no, it's our year. Y'all ain't going nowhere. The bus stops in Toronto. It's laughable. You're a bozo, Greg. You're a bozo. You act silly. I'm going to make a clip of you and put you on my YouTube shorts. Be ready. That's what I'm going to start doing to the people like that. I'm going to make YouTube shorts of their chat. Oh, my God. It's all over. Fire the manager. Oh, chill, homie. There's a lot of baseball left to play. They pop back up the minute the last hit goes. Oh, it's our year. I'm going to start doing that shit. I'm going to expose all the fake fans. It's going to be my new thing. It's our year. Whether it's your year or not, that was a decent win. You're a bozo, Greg. You're a bozo. You were crying. I could go back in the chat. You want me to? Let's see what he said. Time's a ticking for the ends. Oh, I can't go back that far. You're a lucky, lucky boy. Lucky, lucky boy. You're lucky. But I'll get you. When it all loads, I'm going to make a video. We'll get your ass up there. Yeah. Just like you did, right? Oh, I'm going to expose his ass. We're going to put his whole shit up. I'm going to break it all down. We're going to get him good. Al Wilson should be fired. Should have never took the pitcher out. Oh, we're all done in the 7th. You're a bozo, Greg. You can still hang around and support the channel, but you're a shitbird. 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 I'm going to call it a night. I'm tired. Thank you guys for checking me out. Greg the shitbird. Way to hang in there, kinda. I'll catch you guys later. Oh, shitbird Greg. Oh, yeah, it's on here. Guap, guap.